Alrighty. Hey, Combo, Celine, Kelvin, Nystar, how's it going? Nistar? I always forget. I think you've told me if it's Nystar or Nistar or whatever. I just forget every time. I didn't end up doing any grinding whatsoever. I mean, not that I really needed to or anything. I just, like, always like to save and stop near a, like, somewhere that I've got the ability to grind if I wanted to. And most of the time, I don't. It's just that I was talking about it last night. I guess. Technically, I made a save on top of the train, but I might as well just, like, go from the save point. But I will skip the dialogue where I can.
Wow.
Grinds like I'm on OnlyFans. Yep. What do you mean, like I'm on OnlyFans? I am on OnlyFans. I go by a different name on there, though. Hey, Ragnar. Yeah, OnlyFans. Video games and butthole pics. I think the video games are a bit more popular than the butthole pics, though.
Oh, no.
Alright. We're almost back to where we were. Huh? Graveyard Keeper. I have not. The name sounds familiar. Did the game crash? No. I was just checking if it was gonna just be a scene or if it was gonna be like an extension of the area. Because it was kind of weird that, like, so last night, you go into the sewers, you fight a boss at the end of the sewers. You go out of the sewers, you fight a boss at the exit of the sewers. You go back into the sewers, you lose a party member, and then you have to do more sewers. You get no healing in any of this, by the way. So I have no MP. I haven't had MP for fucking ages. And then you get onto the train for more enemies. And I was just like, surely they're going to give me a heal point or a shop or some way to restore my MP in all of this? No, they didn't. Like, it doesn't matter. I've got healing items out the arse. Like, it doesn't matter. It's just like, goddamn, like... You really gonna do that to me? I guess the answer is yes, they are going to do that to me. Stardew Valley in the afterlife. That sounds good. Stardew Valley's great. Man, these guys are fast. Apparently. Oh wait, hang on a second. No, never mind. Nice miss there. There's the heal. Wonder if those guys drop those Sacris crystals.
Take this.
And he's defending.
wasn't so bad.
Oh. Game. Oh, wait, hang on a second. I remember. I was testing something. I gotta disable that there. Actually, hang on a second. Remove. Alright, that should be it. Might reload that fight just in case. I was messing around with a thing last night. Because there's a mod that you can do to disable random encounters, but you can also actually just enable a thing to disable random encounters. But it's only for the European version, and I forgot to turn it off. But I was messing around with it last night, and forgot to turn it off. But it causes an error. But I don't think it's gonna like cause any issues, but I'm gonna reload just in case it causes something down the line. Although, to be honest, the random encounters don't actually really bother me. I was just curious.
Here goes.
Although I'm kind of curious, why do you ask about Graveyard Keeper? Are you playing it or something?
That wasn't so bad.
Why is it giving me the error still? Oh, probably because I have to relaunch it or something. You know what? I'll just relaunch the entire thing. Don't give me that error. I don't like it. Hey Marlo, how's it going? Alright, there should be no more. It's all disabled. Let me just... Yep, they're all disabled. No mods enabled. You know what, maybe I'll even... Actually, yeah, even better yet, I'll even disable the ability for it to load mods. There we go. Surely now. Not that it matters, like, it's not like it caused any issues or anything. It just didn't work. But it gives an error, and that concerns me. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Watched some, more Ghost in the Shell with Phoenix earlier. Alright, watch the cutscenes again. Oh well. Better freaking work.
Wow.
I use Sega and Sega interchangeably depending on whoever I'm talking to uses. What do I think of it so far? It's alright. It's got its moments. It's a cool premise. But it's another one of those shows where, there is pretty much no continuation, apparently until the end. So it's just a bunch of self-contained episodes. Kind of like Cowboy Bebop, you know? It's entertaining, but there is no, like, up until the very end, there's almost no continued plot. Alright, here we go. Give me crits. No crits. Nice counterattack though. This should get both of them. Only true alphas can use Alpha Storm. So clearly she is a true alpha. Let's go get a bit of healing in. I like how we just... That coat probably cost thousands of dollars, right? Like, that was probably a really expensive, personally hand-tailored coat. And he's just like, fuck it, just chucks off the train. He doesn't even just, like, drop it to the ground. He specifically throws it off the train to be more dramatic. It looked pretty heavy. I think if he dropped it, there's a good chance it would actually just drop to the floor. It looks like a pretty fucking heavy coat. Especially if it was like just dropped behind one of these like ridges, because there are big metal bars going across the top. This train isn't going crazy fast. Like, the train doesn't look like it's going particularly fast. Also, they jumped down onto the top of the train and landed just fine. Well, I mean, Aika didn't because she's a fucking idiot. But, you know. They didn't get splattered when they jumped onto the train. Although, goddamn, looks like it's going way faster here in battle. Outside of battle, not so much. Fucking quicker. No, you asshole. Of course, because they use quicker, so...
Back off! Alpha Storm!
Counterattack. Oh yeah. Even with quicker, that guy got outsped by Ica. The turn order seems really random. I get the feeling that the speed stat, quick or whatever it's called, does not matter at all. Because, like, turn order is random as fuck. It's actually worse than Dragon Quest for that. Like, it doesn't actually matter because nothing really hits that hard. And it's round-based anyway. But it's like... even when they're speed buffed and usually outspeed you, they will still sometimes just get outsped anyway. I have no fucking idea who any of those people are. I don't do superhero shit. It's... yeah. Not for me. Bonk. I like that cartoonish bonk sound it makes when they like hit things with pipes and stuff. Superhero shit is superhero shit. I don't particularly like any of them, and the only one that I guess I dislike more than others is Batman, because he's such a terrible superhero. My superpower is money. Gee, who could Batman possibly be? It wouldn't be, that guy who's got hundreds of billions of dollars in disposable income that could afford all of this stuff. No, no. It could be any one of us. Also, how the fuck is that guy not catching up to me when I'm fighting his goons? I never watched Firefly. It's got a pretty rabid fan base, though. I imagine it mustn't have done that well, though, because while a very loud, small group of people is always calling for more of the show, it did not get any sequels, right? So it mustn't have done that well, because the only thing that determines whether things get sequels is how much money they made. Royal Guards. I don't know what determines whether he's gonna shoot a blade beam or he's gonna stab something. Seems random. I kinda want to try Counter-Strike. Bring it on! It didn't even let them air it, then how did people see it if it didn't get aired? Really? I use counter stance and they both attack. You know what? I'm never using counter stance again. Unless he's the only person alive. That's kind of the exact thing that I expected to happen, though, to be honest.
try this.
Wow, of course they spam heals. Cutlass Fury. Hey Doris, how's your questing going? Does it actually have a fully continuous plot between episode to episode? Loved the 97 dungeon. It's a pretty entertaining dungeon. That final boss always gets people with the tail. Hey Propane, this isn't Dawn Trail? It's not. I streamed no Dawn Trail. Man, if these guys could stop healing, that would be really fucking nice. That'd be great if they could stop healing. I wonder if there's a limit to how much they can heal. Oh wow, they got counter stance too. Wonderful. I noticed. Yeah, you and the healer both. It's not a fun fight as a caster, that's for sure.
Let's try this.
Hey man, you were alive for like 85% of the fight. That's what counts. Miss! I wonder if there's something that I can do about heal spam though. Because like, if they just spam heal, I'm not sure if there's really much I can do. Because I don't hit that hard. Especially Aika, she's actually very weak. Why is she cosplaying as Selfie? She's the OG. Selfie is just a shitty imitator. An overly excitable, shitty imitator. At both counter stance. This should kill him anyway, though.
Let's try this.
Actually, I don't mind Selfie that much. I mean, actually, now she's annoying. As a kid, it didn't bother me. I was uninterested in anything that she had to say, but she didn't annoy me.
Let's try this.
Oh yeah, how far into Dawn Trail are you now, Propane? Kind of curious. Like, have you been playing it at all, or are you still playing Elden Ring? Elderly Rings.
Here goes.
At least she isn't voiced. Yep. I can only imagine how annoying Selfie would be if she was voiced. Working in 90F weather. I don't know how much that is, but I'm assuming it's pretty warm, like at least mid-30s or something. Counter stance.
That wasn't so bad.
32. Yeah, that's pretty warm. Are you in the sun, or just like that's the ambient temperature? I'd bin the game if she was voiced. I mean, Doris. I played Star Ocean 4 like 3 or 4 times. Actually, yeah, I think I played it 4 times specifically. And if I can deal with K, I think I could deal with Selfie being voiced. Just saying. I mean, I played that Mega Man JRPG with please. So I think I could handle some annoying voice acting. Although, that being said, if a game has annoying voice acting, and I have the option to turn it off, I usually turn it off. Which Mega Man JRPG? I think it was called, like, Mega Man Command Mission or something? Oh, that's right, you told me. It's like a giant-ass tent. Almost 37. That's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. It's pretty unpleasant to be out in that kind of heat. Let's see. I think it was called Mega Man Command Mission. Mega Man X Command Mission. Yep. And it's actually a pretty cool game, to be honest. I enjoyed it. It does have some annoying things, but overall it was a very fun game. But so there's one healer. Basically, there is one healer, and you can use her heal like every turn, and you do use her heal like every turn. But the like action to do her heal, you have to spin the control stick as quickly as you can to like power it up. Which, you know, like Mario Party, it fucks your control stick. But whenever she does it, she just yells out, "Please!" And you will be doing that every single turn. Every single turn. Like, she's basically a mandatory party member, because bosses, after like halfway into the game, all they do is pump out shitloads of AoE damage, and you just have to heal every single time. And yeah, that's it. That's every single turn. Every turn for her is her yelling out, "Please!" Are these guys not concerned about the guy that's chasing them down right now? I was not expecting like a Mega Man JRPG though, to be honest. It was pretty cool. It had some neat mechanics, like overall cool game. Not without its flaws, but you know, GameCube JRPGs are rare, and I don't know, I just never expected a Mega Man JRPG spin-off. Oh, 1 second. I have to do something on the side here. My Twitch loot for FF14 has come in, so I'm gonna redeem it now before I forget, because I've already seen the notification. It won't tell me anymore later. Enter item code. What the? Oh, whoops. Typed in the wrong code. Good shit. The Sonic... There's a Sonic JRPG? At best, I could imagine them doing like a Sonic action RPG or something. But goddamn, a Sonic JRPG? Sonic Chronicles. Alright, I have to look this up. Hang on. Sonic Chronicles. The Dark Brotherhood. I played Sonic Chronicles, so you don't have to. Sonic Chronicles, hang on. I'm just gonna like skip into this video to see what the gameplay is. Hang on, what is it? Where's some combat, man? Where the hell is some actual gameplay other than running around? Wait till I see who made it? Oh, I didn't see. I didn't look. Wait, what? It's got like running sections in the battles? Or is this like a minigame? BioWare? Wow, it really does seem to be a JRPG. I don't know, I half expected it to be an action RPG, but people like to be like, it came out of Japan, therefore it is JRPG. But no. It's got like fielded enemies too, not even random encounters, it's got fielded enemies. So how bad is this game? BioWare though, huh? What year was it released? That's such a... just unexpected. So BioWare developed it? They didn't just like publish it or something? ...2008! Man. BioWare must have really been trying to expand their horizons, huh? Apparently there's a Sonic Chronicles 2 as well. Or at least I'm assuming so, because when I was typing in Sonic Chronicles in Google, it had Sonic Chronicles 2 as a suggested search option. But yep. It came out... It came out in Australia first. Now that's probably the weirdest part about this. It was released in Australia first, of all regions. Australia, then Europe, then North America, then Japan. Let's see. Hang on a second. I want to see like a list of BioWare video games to see the years. Let's see. What were they making before this? Shattered Steel, Baldur's Gate. I didn't know they did Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, MDK 2, Baldur's Gate 2, Neverwinter Nights, Knights of the Old Republic, Jade Empire, Mass Effect. So they went from Baldur's Gate, Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect. I've heard Jade Empire a lot. I think that was also meant to be good, right? Mass Effect. And then they went on from those to make Sonic Chronicles, The Dark Brotherhood. What the fuck? Were they just like trying to expand and like make anything that came their way? Like what the fuck? And then after that, Dragon Age Origins. Although Dragon Age Origins was Just the next year. So it would have been like happening at the same time. Mass Effect 2, Dragon Age 2, yeah. We all know the rest. What the fuck? That is so random. Yeah, like, I don't know what they expected here. I don't know how they didn't expect this to happen. They were running down the roof of the train to avoid this guy, and they're like stopping to fight every goon along the way. And then they get here and try to have this like tearful reunion with their buddy when they get to the end, as if this guy isn't like 20 meters behind them, chasing them down, ready to stab them to death. What? You just forget? Or... He found us! He found us on a train where he could see us the entire time? Oh my god! He found us in a hallway with no side paths? Happy sound! And she smiled at me, wow! Hell yeah, we got plot armored. That wasn't actually planned. That wasn't the plan. So we got lucky as hell. Hey Santa, how's it going? You know, I always want to play that Sonic game out of a morbid curiosity, but... by that I mean I want to, like, launch it for half an hour at best, and then probably turn it off and never touch it again. Sonic Chronicles, or whatever it was called. The Sonic JRPG spin-off. Nah, I don't want to do it as a request. Should you start Sonic Adventure 2 this weekend? Why not? It's a really short game. Well, not really short, but it's pretty short. You could finish it in a day. If you're just doing all the missions and not getting all 180 emblems. Because that definitely takes a while longer to do all the Chow stuff. It's not Sonic 06. I am unfamiliar with that one. I have not played that many Sonic games. I did Sonic Adventure 2 as a request, quite a while back now, actually. That's always a good time. Like, I played the fuck out of Sonic Adventure 2 when I was a kid. I played a good amount of Sonic Adventure 1 as well, but Sonic Adventure 2 I played so much.
Thank you so much.
Like, what makes Sonic 06 so bad? Because not gonna lie, most Sonic games just look the same to me. He kisses a human girl. It's every furry's dream. Bad story, bad writing, super glitchy, awkward controls. So, like, glitchiness aside, every Sonic game. Actually, I suppose not all of them have awkward controls, but I feel like all the 3D Sonics have fairly awkward controls. That doesn't make them not enjoyable, but that doesn't make them normal, that's for sure. But I feel like the whole bad story, bad writing, that's just Sonic, man. That's the appeal. Long ass load times, that sucks though. I always see people though, whenever Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are brought up, people are always like, Sonic Adventure 1 was fucking awesome. Sonic Adventure 2 is the biggest disappointment ever. And I always wonder why, cause like, Sonic Adventure 1 is just like an unrefined Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, I know there's no world map in Adventure 2, but man, even casually, just casually playing Sonic Adventure 1, that game is so glitchy. Like, holy shit, man. That game is really glitchy. I encountered so many bugs and glitches when I was playing that game casually, for the first time. Not looking for anything, and still managed to encounter so many. The amount of times I just like clipped through walls and the ground, or like died in a fucking cutscene. Astounding. Is the current Sonic game better? I have no idea. I don't even know what the current one is. Also, why does he only have one eyebrow here? They've also only got 3 ships there. Truckman joined the party again! Yes! That's 3 times now, I think. Yep, I mean, fair enough, I suppose. My enjoyment for the Sonic story is that it's so poorly written and it's so cringe that it's just kind of funny. Like, it's so over-the-top bad that it's just funny. Like a bad horror movie, you know? It's like watching an old, terrible horror movie where the entertainment is completely unintended. Like, none of what they're trying to do is good, but it's funny because of how bad it is. And that's how I feel when I'm playing any Sonic game. That makes it entertaining, though. You get entertainment value out of that level of cringe. It's so stupid that it becomes fun, yeah. But, that being said though, the games themselves can actually be very fun to play as well. Like I said, I played this shit out of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I forget which one it was. One of the, like, original 3, I did play a fair bit. Because it was one that you could play co-op, which is Sonic and Knuckles, right? I don't know which ones you could play co-op. But, that one I played a fair bit, because a friend of mine liked to play it. And I played Sonic Heroes a fair bit, even though it was actually pretty shit. The whole trio thing was just silly. There was one Sonic game that came out years ago now. That was like meant to be the callback to the old school Sonic that everyone wanted and everyone loved it for a while, and then I don't know, I haven't heard of it since. Whoa, what the hell is that attack? I'm guessing that's a super mega beam attack that they're doing or something. I'm putting a save here though because, like, goddamn. It was a long section. Sonic Mania? I think it might have been it. Mania or Generations or something. It was like a modern 2D Sonic. And people were losing their minds over it because it was the first time in ages that they made a Sonic game that wasn't like this. It's Shadow on the streets with a gun. like trying to make some shitty new character in an even worse 3D environment, and like trying to turn it into a action platformer or something. Probably Mania. Yeah, I think it was Mania. I'm pretty sure it was all 2D. Miss. $1,340. I'm getting fucked up out here. Oh shit, evasive action. I didn't. Oh no, that's defend, right. Evasive action is defend. I was like, I did do that. I thought evasive action was when you try to outmaneuver them. Oh, I guess I have to do the harpoon on that particular... I see it. 15 points! God damn. So I don't really know what's going on with, like, the colors on the menu. Miss. The accuracy beams are pretty real in this game. Why don't they just fly out? What? So why don't they have the harpoon cannons? They're actually fucking me up here. No, he didn't. He did. We came here so we could buy one. They're just Imperial tech. Okay, so it fucks them up. I've almost caught up to him on level. I don't think you meant to just, like, randomly spin it like that, man. Imagine if people did that when driving their car, just to, like, show off how cool they are. Just do a full Steamboat Mickey. Just spin the wheel because they can. I'm driving! Exactly. Full Monka steer. Yeah, I basically did impale them with a like an actual tree. Sitcom driving, yeah. Man, that is the slowest gate ever. I still don't get why the guns are on the inside, though. Why are the guns on the inside of the gate? Also, it would have been probably way easier for them to go into the other side of the gate. Because, like, the closing point was closer to them. They would have reached the clearance point sooner. Whatever they trap... Well, I mean, that's... Like, that's the capital city. The capital city is surrounded by cliffs, and at the only entrance, they have this giant gate. So, like, the gate is to stop things from getting in. But for whatever reason, all of the defenses on the gate are on the inside of the gate. But they also said that they used those cannons to destroy an entire enemy fleet when they tried to attack the city one time. But, like, in order for them to do that, they would have to turn the gate around to make the guns face outward. But in order to do that, that means they have to open the gate first, which means that the enemy fleet could just fly in. Like, I can't think of a reason why they would want the guns to be on that side of it. Because not only that, if they start shooting when the gate is closed, they're going to hit the city. It's right fucking there on the other side of the gate. If they start firing, unless they, like, perfect aim hit every shot against whatever they're shooting at, they're going to ruin the city. Just fucking obliterate it. Specifically the palace, because it's in the middle, right in the firing line. Yeah, they also didn't even shoot at me when I was trying to fly out of there. You're the greatest. Why does he only have one eyebrow? Also, why is he the only person who's got, like, an actual eyebrow model? Everyone else has an eyebrow texture. I don't think they could go back to Pirate Isle at this point, man. I think he may have forgotten the reason why they were in this situation in the first place. The Imperials went to their island, wiped them out, burned it to the ground, and took everyone prisoner. Liberate any treasure. Yep. It's not called murdering and stealing. It's called liberating. Yeah, one eyebrow meta. Maybe there's a plot reason. Maybe he lost the eyebrow when he lost his eye. 6 civilizations. One of each color, of course. Why does she have an unknown tattoo on her forehead? Well, it was meant to be a dick and balls, but someone bumped the guy with the... Like, they bumped the guy that was putting the tattoo on at the time, so now it looks like a Pokemon. Every time you get a choice for dialogue, it seems you got the clearly wrong answer and the clearly right answer. And you do the clearly right answer and it goes, happy sound! And then the music starts, and everyone's happy. But it makes you wonder though, like, is this like a hidden score? Every time you say the correct answer, you get like +1 point, and you only get the secret cool kid ending if you get them all right. Here's the token mascot. It's not the blob chicken, it's whatever the fuck this thing is. Cupel. That's assuming that Drachma's on board with this. Like, you know, he just suggested that we just steal his ship. And he's right there. He didn't say anything in any part of that dialogue. He was just chilling behind him. Like, he has his own mission. Moodfish. One second. Alright. Just holding on that button while I was doing something else. Why would she be hiding that? Of course she was worried. Good shit. It looks like Quest 64. I've not played Quest 64. I did watch Santo play a bit of it though. A Cham. It's below, huh? I still don't know how to get over there. Cham ruins? Is that a thing? Like PoE or something? You played Quest 64 as a kid, apparently it's bad. I mean, honestly, it looks pretty fucking bad from what I've seen. It does look very bad. But I've never played it myself. Oh, Diablo 2. The dimensions of the island? Yeah, it's just a huge, hollow, floating island in the sky, alright? Didn't think too hard on it. Wait, how exactly do I reach? It was saying that it's like below the Cham. They're extremely rare. Are they just bad or something? Yeah, cool, that's the crane, but I get it, it's probably like on the crane. Do I have to like look at the thing or something? Like, I get that it's around here, but when I went down there, it had nothing for me. Alright, have a good one, Propane. I see. Good old Diablo gambling simulator. Maybe there's like a switch around to move this thing. Oh, you have to interact from the right side of it. That's how you get back here. Because I noticed that it said that, like the bookcase has got a draft or something, but I tried interacting with it multiple times and it never gave me anything. That he had to interact with the right part of it. $150 gold, wow. That wouldn't even be good at the start of the game, when that was first available. That's just bad. I thought it would be like a moonberry or something. Alright, I gotta figure out how to actually reach this cham or whatever. I'm gonna have to just look it up, I guess. How the fuck do I get it? Like, it's clearly pointing at it being down or something, but... I tried interacting with everything around. It just says... Pirate's Isle, go to the underground area. It's near the crane at the topmost area. Okay. So, I was like walking up and down that boardwalk mashing A, and apparently that does not interact with it. So what do I do? It didn't actually tell me. It just told me what chams are, not how to actually interact with them. Like with the moonfish, it told me, okay, you go into the first person view, and then you go to look at it, and then throw the net at it, and it catches it. I gathered, considering it didn't give me a tutorial, that I just had to, like, press A or something. Like, what? What does it want? How do I do this? Not even the wiki says anything. Alright, let's see an actual YouTube video. Maybe that'll reveal something. Wow, holy shit, that is actually unbelievably stupid. So the way it works is they are just invisible and on the ground, right? They're invisible and on the ground, but they specifically, and you have to be standing on the right pixel to be able to interact with them, but they specifically put the first one next to something interactable, so you can't just walk around and touch the ground, because you'll keep trying to interact with the crane. But it's actually, like, right here. There it is. It's just invisible on the ground, next to something that's interactable. So you keep interacting with the wrong thing when trying to find it. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Yeah, like, that's just fucking stupid. Cupel gets excited when chams are in the area. Feeding them to Cupel will enable him to evolve. I don't believe in evolution, though. Enchanted box with the spell Electri. It has several charges. Alright, I gotta buy some more shit too. I wonder if they got new weapons in here, actually. Nope, same old Gabo. Now that is a very questionable choice by the devs. I get that they're invisible and you're meant to just interact with things. But the reason why I couldn't find it was purely because they put the tutorial cham next to something that you can interact with. So you have to be standing on the right pixel, otherwise it keeps trying to interact with the crane. To be like, this is a crane, we use it to move cargo. Yeah, good shit. That's what cranes are for. You could have put it like a meter forward and it would be fine. Alright, I think I'm supposed to probably talk to his father. Who's probably at the house. But no, I'm going down to the ship. Oh, it looks like they're waiting down there, actually. Good thing I didn't go back to the house. I guess there's a shortcut from the top there. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of running going on. Your father's told me about already. What do you mean? I told him about it just now, and you were right there, and you heard the entire thing. Take care of Ika. I don't think she needs him to take care of her.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Hey,
Yeah, I mean, Drukva never actually signed up for any of this. They're just like going, yeah, this is my ship now, bitch. You're coming along with us, old man. Oh, she's got tattoos on her shoulders, too. I didn't actually notice that. I wonder if you could even see those, like at the normal resolution. Alright, so we're going to... what is the one? We're going over here, I guess. The Naza Kingdom. So the giant flying rocks they call a reef, apparently. And yeah, I got party of 4 now. Nice miss. Nice miss. Nice miss. Wow, they do fire magic on the whole party. And then it tries to run, and that misses too. Miss. Holy shit, it's all misses. Whoops, all misses. Yeah, whoops, all Gen 1 miss. Oh wait, I just realized. Fetus starts as level 1! Holy shit! You suck, woman. What the fuck? Why does she start at level 1? Everyone else is already 12 and 14, and she joins at level 1. So she has no HP. I wonder if she actually has a new element as well. It didn't say that she joined with a new element. But she probably did. Oh shit, that's like a tornado out there. Sky Coral, wow, amazing. I'm not reading that. I forgot about the discoveries. Oh, Swift would be great. You know what's funny though? The whole point of the Gen 1 miss is that everything has that 1 in 255 chance of missing, no matter what its base accuracy is. So I'm pretty sure even Swift would have a 1 in 255 chance of missing. Alright, I didn't check my elements. Whoops. Miss! Run! Miss! Alright, so... Okay, yeah, I got a new element. Silver. He missed with his own run skill, yep. You know what? I want you to actually learn green. Miss. Miss. Yeah, missiles. There we go.
That was fun.
Granted, those things are basically metal slimes, but for money. I don't know where I'm actually trying to be going to right now. I've been enjoying it so far, but yeah, it's slow as hell. The combat is really slow. It's enjoyable, but it is slow. Also, I start with 6 SP now. That's pretty good. I want a special skill that heals. So I can heal with just SP instead of MP as well. Can I, like, talk to this guy? I can. Oh, yeah. I didn't actually see that message about metal slimes. They're basically metal slimes. They're not that rare. They have high evasion. They give you more money than normal enemies do. Yeah, I guess. Not to the same extreme as a metal slime or a Matama, though. Bonk.
That was fun.
Like, they're in areas where you can find them. You know, they're in, like, every 3 or 4 battles. They're really not that rare. And they give quite a bit of money compared to a normal enemy, but they're not like, you know, 20 times more or something. It's more like, you know, 4 times or 5 times more than a normal enemy. But they're really just not that rare, so...
Here goes.
I wonder if I can raise the base amount of SP that I start with.
That was fun.
She's leveling up pretty quick at least. Guide stones. I think you get something for doing a certain amount of random discovery, things like that. Oh, the lychees. The killer lychees again. She has no S moves unlocked. Also, that's right, it's willpower, right? So I wonder who has the highest magic attack.
That was easy.
Zero EXP? I guess because I out-leveled him too much? Curia was like... Wait, so Curia is silver. Interesting. That's kind of weird. Kind of weird that I can't, like, land on these islands, though. Probably new enemies over here, though. What do we got? No, just more lychees.
Back off! Alpha Storm!
I didn't actually notice the character running around in the back. When the animations are playing, a lot of the time I'm like doing other stuff on the side, checking messages, reading chat, that kind of thing. What the hell is that thing? Oh, it's just a weird. It's a front-facing fish. Well, I guess I'm not going into there. But I guess I can go over to this pyramid. Drachma's always just like kind of standing there menacingly behind Vice and Ica in every scene. He never really says anything. He's kind of just standing there, being an angry old man. One day, I aspire to be that. Just a guy that stands in the background of a shot, just to be menacing. Yeah. Yep. She's basically doing exactly that expression at all times. Ica's just really excited, man. What is... I hope that's a barrel of milk. Apparently it's water. Apparently the water in this universe is white. The glass eye patch you wear will intensify the sun's rays and fry your brain. I didn't think it was an eye patch. I assumed it was just like some kind of functional glasses, goggles type thing, you know? Because goggles are just a thing. Japan really likes goggles, especially on young male characters. It's only for one eye, though, but I kind of figured it was meant to be something like that, though. Basically just goggles. It's not really an eye patch if it's made of glass. Something about this image here would be good taken out of context. She's just like, what the fuck are you doing back there, Aika? Why are you grabbing me by the shoulders? Why does she have the tattoo? That's a good question. They haven't elaborated on that. She's got tattoos on other places too. Like, she's got tattoos on her shoulders as well. The game is peak. I mean, it's been pretty entertaining so far. I don't know about peak, but it's pretty good.
Huh?
I don't have to imagine that. That was me. But by that time, you know, I had already played some other pretty big RPGs as well. Not that I played this when I was 10, but like this is definitely a good game, but this wasn't like groundbreaking or something. Thematically, it's definitely pretty unique though, for the time, I mean. Like, I'm comparing it to other RPGs of its generation and the generation before it. Like, this is going up against some pretty big titles. I really like the kind of lighthearted adventure feel it's got going though. It's very in line with Grandia, which was the first RPG on console that I owned. I'm too old for this. I feel that, man. I get you. I have no berries. Oh, there it is. It's an SP move that heals, or rather it blesses each party member with regeneration. Oh, so the music is particularly good, you say? I mean, the music is pretty good, yeah. But am I meant to, like, enter this pyramid? Wow. Is that an ambush, I guess? I didn't even get to input stuff. Wow, good job, Fina. God damn, man. Dark Cloud? Yeah, I had fun with Dark Cloud. It's a really simple game. It honestly doesn't have a whole lot going on, but it's still quite enjoyable. Legaia 2 is funny though, because everyone hates Legaia 2. I played Legaia 1 and Legaia 2, both as an adult. I played both of them as game requests, and you know what? I enjoyed them both. I think they're both good fun. But like, I think if you think Legaia 2 is terrible, but Legaia 1 is amazing, you need to replay both of those games, because there is, other than nostalgia for the first game, all the second game did was, you know, basically maintain the same kind of story and refine the combat a bit. A bit more balanced, with a bit more going on with the combat. Like, Legaia 2 is just more of the same. And I think just the fact that there's a big gap between them is probably why.
Is it over already?
Because, like, it's late. It's far enough into the future for, you know, for the people who played the first one to no longer be the target audience. You're no longer the kid that you were when the first game came out, you know? And you've played other good RPGs. Legaia 1 was definitely a good time, and it felt pretty unique. But Legaia 2 was the same thing, but with slightly polished up gameplay mechanics. Wait, so how do I actually get into this temple? They just said, oh, we need to go into the temple, that's where the thing is. Okay, how do I go into the temple? I guess I just had to try and examine it from the front, like that. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed both Legaia 1 and 2. The random encounters in both games do get a little bit tiresome, because they're frequent and fairly time-consuming. But that's so many games have that. I can't really say that's specific to that game, because tons of games have that issue. What I liked about Legaia 1, though, which, I mean, this applies to Legaia 2 as well, but Legaia 1, I can't think of another game on the same system that has, like, a... I mean, I guess the closest to it for combat would probably be Xenogears for the ground combat, which becomes completely obsolete as soon as you get mechs, because once you get mechs, you basically don't use ground combat in Xenogears. Alright, we're going to the town, the port town first. Where is it? Xenogears ground combat was actually pretty cool. It's just that, like, once you learn skills, there's literally no reason to do anything but spam skills. And that was part of the thing that made, the... Legaia 2 combat a bit better, was that you didn't just spam your strongest combo, you alternated between whatever, resource generating and resource spending attacks to do these, like, big combos, and it had a bit more depth going on. Not a lot more, just a little bit more. Enough to make it a bit interesting. Which is something that the first game just didn't really have. You kind of just used the buff items and then spammed your strongest combo every turn. I don't really remember the battle music from Chrono Cross. The soundtrack in general in Chrono Cross is really good, though. Like, overall, the soundtrack in Chrono Cross is amazing. Wait, did she just get silenced by... Oh, no, never mind. She got attacked and counter-attacked. Wait, does that silence stop her from doing special attacks? Because I was kind of banking on that. No, it doesn't. I think not every, but, like, honestly, the majority of JRPGs have the issue of repetitive battle themes, though. Because almost all JRPGs only have one battle theme. Or in the case of, like, Grandia, for example, you've got the Disc 1 battle theme and the Disc 2 battle theme. And you need, in the long game, you'd fucking need... What is that? What does that sound? You need to have multiple battle themes, I think. Like, SMT usually does it pretty well. SMT 3 was pretty good for it. There's a bunch of battle themes. They're definitely better about it now, yeah. But, yeah, you need to have different battle themes. In a game where you're gonna be... If you're gonna be hearing a track, a lot of times, you have to consider... How annoying is this going to be if you were hearing it for the 1000th time, like, if I can speak. Like, it's just how it is, man. Like, if you're going to be hearing it a million times, you want it to be not annoying. And if you're going to hear it a million times, consider just having another track anyway. I mean, I don't think they have to be absolute bangers. I think having chill battle music is fine. Wow, was that an instant death? They didn't even deal damage, it just killed him. Like, if you're going to be hearing a song like a million times over, you want it to be very good, but also, if you're going to be hearing it too many times, you probably should just have more than one. Like, not everything needs to be like, you know, fucking guitar solos. Sometimes just being chill is good. I still think Hylics 2 has got the best soundtrack. I think the best bet is just to have at least a few different battle themes. Rather than having a unique town song for this one random podunk town you visit for 10 minutes once, I would rather have a second battle theme. Yeah, these things actually just have instant death as an attack. I don't even remember the Disc 2 theme. Yeah, I like how they handle the, well, actually, just speaking of Atelier Ryza, I like how in Atelier Ryza you can customize what music plays where. I thought that was actually a really cool function that I hadn't seen in another game. Alright, so where the hell is this town? There's the temple, but where's the town? They said it's nearby, but they didn't, like, specify a direction. And the draw distance is really bad. So, I guess I'm just... They didn't actually give a direction of where the town was, they just said that it's nearby. Oh, I thought those were lights. Those are like volcanoes or something. Stonebeak. Oh, I didn't heal her, I guess. SMT5 actually had a lot of different battle music as well. Wow, nice misses. And these silence, yeah. I don't know what that does. Well, you know, you would have heard it if it wasn't a shit game. He's leveling up pretty fast. Also, I should just swap everyone to green so everyone learns all the healing spells. Maybe I should also just get the map, to be honest. Probably save me a lot of pain if I just get a map. Oops, wrong button. Let's see. Skies of Arcadia world map. Wow, that's pretty bad. Let's see. Temple. Okay, it's south or west. It should be around here then. Oh, there it is there, I guess? Wow, I was really close to it anyway. I still don't know what those, like, there was a thing when I was flying around in the desert. Like, exclamation mark appeared above the compass, and it was beeping at me, but I couldn't find what it was, and then it went away. Yeah, goddamn right he does. Seems that's kind of a dick move for him to do it here, though. Like, he could have said from the start, hey, I don't want to actually accompany you because I've got my own shit to do. Get your own ship, like... I'm not a taxi. Drachma left the party. Again. Now this is desert music. Is the inn? Mystery Merchant. I wonder if this guy could possibly be a stereotype of some sort. talk about various things. Increases resistance to red and purple attacks. Damn, Fina must have a pretty good accessory, huh? Slayer Ring. Raises defense, hit percent, will, and quick. Its background is unknown. Wow, that's just awesome. Guess I'm buying 2 of those. Not 8 of those, 2 of those. Thank you. Hey, Christian. The week's going well. Enjoy your lurk, though. 7 or 8 charges. I don't know what Salinas is. This guy is way too happy. This guy looks like a character out of Radiata Stories. I don't know if I need to buy that info. Oh, I see. I don't know why he's not, like, marked off or something. I already did that one. I guess it's marked off because I can see his portrait. Hey, Julian. How's it going? It's going pretty good over here, though. And Nara, hello. Message from the Angel of Death. Oh, shit. They certainly have a unique design here for their ships. I'm sure it is not at all inspired by anything in the real world and is totally new and unique. Whoa, what the fuck is this thing? Dabu. This is on GameCube. He's got a very floppy nose. I get the feeling I need to, like, get onto one of the roofs or something. Yeah, GameCube did have some titles with pretty good looking graphics. Like, Wind Waker actually looks really good, because they went for, like, a simplistic but very clean design. And Nintendo was pretty good at doing that. Like, going for simplistic, stylized graphics, and making them look really good. Yeah, this was a Dreamcast port. Cham. I think some GameCube games might have supported widescreen. Oh, this one's cheaper than normal. Yeah, it definitely became standard in the PS3/360 generation. Yeah. You could find them. You could find some games that supported it, but it was pretty much just like some very late PS2 games at most. Huh, I wonder how I meant to get up there. Maybe that junk gets cleared out later. Like, I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy XII supported it. A ladder coming up from below. This house does not have a door. Never mind. What is that guy doing? I could buy these snack rest crystals as well. Increases power. Increases speed. Oh, regeneration. Wow, he's just smashing his face on the table, huh? And now now he's all tuck it out because he bonked his head on the table. Nice. Damn. Just does not give a shit about her kid. God damn. Yeah, that's pretty rough. It's like, yeah, I haven't seen my daughter in a while. She's probably like dead in a ditch or something. Serves her right for making me run the business by myself. She could have possibly just like fucking hire someone else or something. Probably should have come here first. Oh, that's decent. That's a pretty big upgrade for her. Defense, magic defense. You know, I'll get 2 of those. for you and you. I do like the shopping and equipping thing, how it brings up that menu so you can buy multiples of something and then equip to the whole party. It's nothing crazy, like lots of games have done stuff like this, but it's just nice, you know? Might as well buy it. Oh, wait, what? The bartender where you pick up drachma? Maybe. I don't remember what she said, to be honest. I did read it, but I don't remember. I'm pretty prone to just forgetting what random NPCs have to say sometimes. Yeah, that's a big bow. Leaning up against the wall there. Like actually bigger than him. Proper longbow. Young maiden. Young man. Dabu. Oh yeah? I have not looked at the new bows at all. In fact, I haven't even gone through and looked at all the crafted weapons or all the dungeon weapons for the classes that I'm playing. I've looked at the high level stuff. Like, I've already bought all the tome gear, minus weapon and accessories, because I'm going to get those from the extreme trials. So like, I bought the left side tome gear. And I looked at the tome weapons for the classes that I'm playing. But what is going on with this guy's lip, by the way? But yeah, I haven't, like, tried them all on, and I haven't looked at all the dungeon ones. Without, like, it's kind of annoying, like, a lot of the time, I would like to look at all the dungeon gear, but I have to actually use, like, a website or something for it, because unlike in WoW, you can't just look. Like, you can't just open up a menu and just look at the loot from a dungeon. Really not sure why they don't have that feature in the game, to be honest. Like, if I want to look at the loot for something, I have to actually go and look it up. And even then, sometimes it can be really difficult to find screenshots of more obscure items. Because the wikis suck. Despite the huge player base, people just don't really put that much information on there. There's no Wowhead. That is probably the thing that I miss the most. Wowhead. Apparently, Wowhead, when FF14 was earlier in its stages, I guess, WoW had tried to expand and make an equivalent site for FF14, but at the time there was like 5 different wikis, and there still is like 3 of them, and all the attention is divided between them all, and it just didn't take off, so they just shut it down. And now it's just still the same problem. There's like 3 different wikis, and they're all just like okay at best, so you have to just use all of them. Penumbra? Well, I mean, they'd want Glamourer for looking at stuff. The sands are too hot to walk upon, but it's okay to have one of those dick-nosed camel things. Can't you just wear shoes? I think if the sands are too hot to even walk on with shoes, it's definitely not okay for a camel to walk on it either. Oh damn, you actually control it. Nice. Yeah, apparently, these sands are too hot to walk on, even with shoes. But it's okay for these things to walk on them barefoot. Oh shit. We got crazy glasses, fortune teller lady. Khalifa. But yeah, speaking of Penumbra and Glamora, I would like those to be updated. Not that I use them, of course. You know, for everyone else. I just want everyone else to be happy. There it is. The only thing that I care about has already been updated. Well, actually, the two things that I care about were already updated. Oh shit, we got dancing girls. If she greets you with "Hello, handsome," she is not just a dancer. Of course, he told you the reasons. Like, he was out here doing a job. We kind of just barged in and fucked his ship up. And then put him in great danger. He almost died multiple times because of our bullshit. And then you were surprised when he's like, you know what, fuck you kids. I came out here for a reason. Get your own boat. Vice has taste. And why would she be mad? Who knows where she's been? Yeah, you get damn right. Now this is very sus that she would want to help us out there. Belena. Belina? Perhaps? How old's Vice? Hang on a second. Vice is 17. 17. It's okay though. It's okay that he's underage because one, it's Japan, so he's not underage, I guess. But it's okay because it's an older woman and a younger boy. Not rape. It's not rape unless it's an older man. He is older than I thought, though. Yeah.
$900 dues. Tobias.
J-Butt with the 200 bits as well. Thank you very much, J-Butt. Good to see you. I feel like it's been a while, actually. But thank you very much. I really appreciate that. He has old man energy? Are you serious? I mean, the Tavern Keep. What do you mean, Vice? Vice definitely doesn't act... I mean, actually, he's kind of childish. But he doesn't act like a, you know, your typical 14-year-old protagonist or something. Like, he definitely gives more of a young adult feel than a teenager. I guess. But he is meant to be a teenager. Not losing his mind? I mean, he kind of did though, right? He was he was just ogling that dancing girl while Aika was trying to talk to him, and he didn't hear a single word that she said. So, I don't know if that counts, but he definitely wasn't paying attention. When he sees the booba, that's it, it's gone. Blood has left the brain. Wonder how I reached that chest. Moonberry, nice. Okay, I definitely want the Fina's first Moonberry skill. I want to see her other ones as well. 12 SP though, but it is regeneration for the whole party. Lunar Blessing. So apparently you can just farm Moonberries later. Like, they're just super common, so you should just use them all. I read that in a tips page that was like, don't be stingy with your stat fruit things, and don't be stingy with your Moonberries, because later on they're very plentiful, so just use them. Yeah, there's a freaking chest right there. How do I get there? Yeah, I think you can, like, buy... I think someone said you can... Because, like, when I was looking around for other information, there was, like, some random tips and stuff. And I think someone said that you can buy the stat-increasing fruits. They're just kind of expensive. But moonberries are apparently just really common later in the game. Oh, I see what's going on here. These are buttons. I just wasn't trying to interact with them. Excavation arm. I'm guessing that is a weapon for Old Man Jenkins, who abandoned us here. Oh, there's another chest there. Ah, you motherfucker. So it alternates all the gates when you press the buttons, huh? I can't spin the camera that freely in here, though. Oh, well, no, not all the gates, yeah, it's just some of them. Gem of Fluidity. I don't know what that is. I guess we're about to find out. Excavation, Gem of Fluidity. Boosts defense and magic defense and protects against stone. That is a considerable defense gain, but whatever. Wait, so I already had a... Oh, never mind. I thought I had a... Protects against death. A spare Slayer ring. Alright, how do I get out of here now? I definitely want more moonberries, though. Because, oh, whoops. It wasn't... That didn't work the way I thought it was gonna work. More moonberries would be very, very nice, because I don't have very many of them at this point, and I need a lot of them. Like, that's how you get your skills. Everyone's skills are unlocked by just feeding them moonberries, apparently. And... apparently it's worth dumping him a device. Because he just gets some good shit. Alright, so also... I guess I'll go rest at the inn again, even though I already did. Because she said to meet her at the docks in the morning. Look at this thing's floppy nose. Oh, this is how you get up there. I see those posts. That's the village elder? Why is he so jacked? He's working out so that he can break through the gate of the Grand Fortress? Alright, buddy. Well, tell me how it goes, I guess. NASA Combat Mail. Damn, that probably... It's probably an upgrade, and I probably could have... Oh, whoops. Probably could have saved myself buying this Nazarian mail. Yeah. It's the same defense, but it also gives me some offense. Granted, it's a pretty minor difference defensively. Can I get onto any other roofs? I can! What's up here, I wonder? Seemingly nothing. I guess I just wanted to show off that I can get up here. There's a chest on that one, though. Crash 3 Arabian City theme? Please, this is just the Arabian City theme of everything. You know it's Arabian if it's got music like this. Moodfish. I do not know the name of the names of the instruments. Dabu Riders Club newsletter. Be sure to bathe your Dabu. Alright. I think this one was the inn? No, this one was the inn, wasn't it? I don't have to pay. Wow. A special rate of 0. Her. Okay, one eyebrow McGee. Man, he needs to at least get like a new paint job for his ship, because like he pretty much instantly became one of, like, rather his ship, I guess, instantly became one of the most infamous ships around. Also Grampy with the raid. Like the oh goddamn, I can't freaking autocomplete that. God damn it. Grampy with the raid, welcome in. What were you playing today, by the way? But before I lose my train of thought, Drachma instantly became one of the most infamous dudes around, being the only guy to ever escape from the capital, from the Great Wall, or whatever they called it, the Great Gate. He was the only person, he's so far the only person to ever do that, and everyone fucking knows this guy now. They can spot him instantly. You would think that because of how infamous he suddenly has become, he would want to at least get a fucking paint job for his boat, because I don't think the Imperials are happy with him right now. I'm pretty sure they would be shooting him on sight. But yeah, anyway. How's it going, Grampy? Welcome in, everyone. Were you doing like some retro achievement stuff today? Enter the Matrix. Beat down fists of vengeance and deep fear. I didn't even know that Enter the Matrix was a video game. As much as I have enjoyed the original Matrix movies, I've never played a Matrix video game. I think the closest thing that I've played to a Matrix video game is that one section in Conker's Bad Fur Day. Just playing to play, that's what I like to hear. Just playing to chill it's how video games are meant to be. Matrix tech demo for Unreal Engine 5. I see. Yeah, I can't say I've ever looked into Matrix video games. As much as I really did like the Matrix movies when I was a kid, like Matrix 1, when that came out, I was just like, holy shit, mind blown. And it was just the coolest shit ever. But yeah, I never pursued the Matrix video games. I know that they made a few though, right? She is way too excited to be a what do you call the receptionist, right? Actually, isn't there like a specific name for a receptionist at a hotel? Or an inn? Alright, so we should have the dancing lady giving us a ride. In the least exciting way, because she's just actually ferrying us over to the temple. Oh wow, that's pretty cool, Loza. A concierge? How's it going, Soler? Is that actually it?
Hey, handsome.
Wow. Hey, handsome. Is she gonna join my party? I would have her in the party. I think Fina can take the back seat. Actually, at this point, I wouldn't need her to. Because I'm down 1 drachma. I'm down 1 old man. So I have a free space for more booba. Could you feasibly find that password, Loza? Like, I'm curious now. Like, if it's a long-ass password that you have to input to unlock an extra game mode, can you actually find it in-game feasibly? Or is it one of those things where you just had to look it up or find a guide or something? I imagine most people would have just looked it up, of course. Really, anyone who's into the Matrix would definitely be, you know, on the home internet at that point. Oh, okay. That's pretty neat. I think something like that in a Matrix game is pretty on brand. That's pretty cool.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. Well.
I mean, that isn't unreasonable. What? That's like super reasonable if someone's offering you water. It's like someone offering you something very precious in a dire situation. I think questioning that when they would otherwise not be standing to profit is not unreasonable, because there's a very good chance they could be actually seeking to exploit you or something. If it seems too good to be true, it probably is, I guess, is the expression. Oh shit, her mother died of a broken heart. Holy shit, that's so tragic. I'm so sad. Oh! My sadness levels are too high. Oh, my heart's failing. Too sad. I mean, you can definitely die as a result of being too depressed. But, that's, after effects, you know? Also, I'd just like to note that every time you get one of these multiple choice things, the correct answer, or the incorrect answer, I guess, is always being indecisive. It's not about doing the right thing or the wrong thing. It's just about not being indecisive, because that's not manly, I guess. Alright, new boat. Oh yeah, that actually reminds me, because I got that, item, that, like, captain's thing, where is it? Oops, not in there. I await you west of Sailor's Island. I'm guessing that's the, Captain's Stripe, here it is. So you use it, increases the ship parameters and endurance. Is there any reason to not just immediately use those all the time? Like, do you get a new boat later that I should save them for, or do I just use them on Old Man's ship? Also, I probably can't leave, because I don't have the... Yeah, I can't leave. I'm railroaded. Also, what direction was it again? Whoops, wrong button. It is, straight east, I guess. We actually get a full new battle arena too, that's pretty neat. Oh yeah, I was gonna change his element too. Change them all to green. Oh. Nice counterattack. It might actually die. Yep. Barely.
That was easy.
I should change them all to green so they just learn all of the, so everyone learns the healing spells, like all the healing spells. Topple rock, alright. Natural formation of 3 round rocks. I'm not reading all that though. I am not doing all these discovery things. I'm just mashing... I'm straight up just mashing A as I'm flying around. Wandering Lake. Yeah, so around here there was some... like, something was flashing. It was giving me exclamation marks. Was it that? Like, is that the discovery thing? I haven't noticed it before, and I've been getting heaps of discoveries. Oh, come on, man. It, like, barely didn't kill all of them. Oh, no, 2 of them did die. Never mind. I hope Fina's actually attacking one that has low HP. Nope, she's specifically attacking the only one that doesn't have low HP. Wonderful. Also, Vice actually has considerably more accuracy now, I think. I think all of them do, actually. I think all of them have increased accuracy now.
That was easy.
Alright, here we go. Kind of funny that it doesn't let you come in here. If you discover this place before the town, it doesn't let you actually enter the area until you get rid of Drachma. They're like, no, we gotta go to town first.
Wow. Oh.
Something tells me they would not get it faster without him, considering neither of them deal any fucking damage at all. Alright. Kind of weird lack of music, but okay. I'm gonna have to put some crazy shit on that pedestal later, I'm sure. The question is whether it's gonna be when I'm on the way out, or when I revisit the thing later. To awaken the giants, or whatever they're called. The Gigas. Because I'm sure I'm going to inevitably have to either awaken them myself, or deal with them one way or another. Also, seemingly no random encounters out here. Hey Vince, how's it going? Cat Jam. Oh! I think this is where I got up to. When I played this game years ago, I think this is how far I got into the game. This looks really familiar. I remember going down these narrow walkways. And this is where it just started crashing. And I just couldn't play it anymore. This is safe. This is definitely safe. I have no map. As well, no mini-map. Alright, what enemies have we got in here? We've got Magma Tiki. Let's take a look at this element chart. So they are fire. Well, they're red. So, green is actually the ineffective element here.
Here goes.
1 damage. Okay, they're pretty beefy.
Over there.
9 damage. Wow, Fida is actually stronger than Aika. Man, you suck, Ica. Holy shit. Tremble. Laser eyes. Okay, I better actually give him, I think, blue? Yeah, blue. I'm curious. I'm pretty sure they do. I mean, does Color's Fury deal elemental damage? Nope, doesn't say. Cutlass Fury. Nice miss. That's gotta hit everyone, isn't it? Wow, for quite a bit of damage, no less. That's not nice. Bonk. Oh, no. I'm gonna hit that regeneration thing and see how good it is. So focus just gives you 1, and otherwise you get only your focus regen per turn. It seems to do a lot of damage there. That's with my new armor.
Give us your blessing.
Is it just me, or does her voice sound a bit weird when she says that compared to normal? So I'm guessing this is just, you know, reverse poison. Percentage of your HP per turn at the start of the turn. $200. Alright, so I guess it's a fixed value then. But that's good. That means I can... just, like, use it and defend a bit. Not that I'm lacking for healing. I've got potions out the arse. One damage! Counterattack. I probably shouldn't bother attacking because of the counterattack chance. I should not attack with her because she goes first as well. At least I didn't get a counterattack that time. It'd be nice if the regen, like, ticked at the end of the turn, rather than at the start of the turn. So that way, even if you, like on the round that you kill them... Also, wow, Aiko is ahead of him now. I don't know when that happened. Oh, right, because the others all died in that one fight. That's probably why. Hey, Helico, how's it going? Also, I didn't see what I got from that chest just then. Yeah, it would be nice if you could get that regen tick at the end of the battle, you know, if you killed him before getting that tick, it would just give it to you. I see it over there. How can I get closer to it though? I guess from there maybe. How do I actually get onto that bridge? I guess I have to loop around, huh? Battle! Nice. Dung fly. Can't argue with a bit of extra free time though, huh? Death's Head and Dung Fly.
Yeah.
They gotta throw poop at me. Slipara. Guessing that like lowers accuracy? Nope, it's sleep. That's pretty bad.
Over there.
Why are these zombie things with the bugs? Like, why are the head crab guys always so tanky? Yeah, I mean, personally, I do not mind getting paid to do nothing. You know, if I'm sitting around, if I'm getting paid to sit around and drink coffee, I'm okay with that. But I know some people cannot stand it, like being bored.
Give us your blessing. Here goes.
Urgh. Being bored is good. I wouldn't necessarily say that being bored is good, but like, I think a quiet day at work is fine. Miss. I didn't catch the name of that spell. Oh wow, those things are super squishy. I should have killed them earlier. Being bored better than being stressed. Absolutely. That's the mentality I would keep. Call allies. Okay, they summon allies. Miss. They are very squishy, huh? I might actually just let my health regen a bit. Man, a workplace that's appropriately staffed feels like a rarity. A loathsome dung eater. The poop devourer.
Over there.
Oh, the counterattack. No, Fina, why? Of all the people to do that, I really didn't expect it to be her. Noxie was learned. Oops. That's where I came from. Oh man, why is it defending? Enemies really defend a lot in this game, I've noticed. There's the bar. Oh, God damn it. They do, yeah. Alright, now all I want is an instant heal SP move.
Is it over already?
But regen is going to be really good for boss fights. Because buffs seem to just last forever in this. They seem to just last, like, until cancelled, I guess. I haven't seen a buff expire yet. But it's okay, you know, enemies may waste my life with their long animations, but I waste even more of my life with long animations than they do. Wow. I'm gonna deal with that shortly, because I am going to go and get a coffee. Oh, I do have a map, I just accidentally disabled it. I'll be back in a few minutes. It is coffee time. Alrighty. It's a bit cool out today, it seems. I mean, it was actually pretty cool out earlier. Let's see. What temperature is it right now? Apparently, it's 6 degrees right now. It dropped down to 0 last night. Or this morning, actually, when I got up. Hey, Nether. How's it going? Yeah, it's winter here right now. It's mostly just that it's a lot colder where I am now compared to where I used to live. Doesn't get too cold compared to other parts of the world, but compared to where I used to live, it's pretty cold. Still frosts up, and if you get to higher elevation areas, you might get a bit of snow, that kind of thing. What the hell is that? It is a Lupalon.
Yeah.
Miss.
Here goes.
Miss. Run. And it actually got away too. Nice. Even the other normal enemies are actually trying to flee though, which is a bit odd. Don't know why those ones are trying to flee. Miss. God damn, man.
Fire consume my enemies. Lambda burst.
I like how pissed she sounds when she says Lambda Burst, though. Miss. Finish Eternal Poison. Well, I got up to the last area, but it kept crashing. So after beating there's 4 areas. After beating the 3rd boss, the transition back into town, it kept crashing. So, rip, I guess. I actually fully intended to finish that one too, though, because I was enjoying the story. Moonfish caught. I mean, it was still doing it even after I turned all of that off though, Ragnar. That's what I thought at first, maybe it was that. But no, even after I turned everything off, it was, still doing it. PS2 emulation just isn't really very good.
Here goes.
Well, even with the appropriate elements, she still just doesn't do any fucking damage.
Over there.
Give me all of the counterattacks, hell yeah.
Aha!
Well, with a critical hit, she does actual damage. Good job. I guess critical hits ignore defense or something? Lunar Blessing.
Moons, give us your blessing.
Yeah.
Fuck that attack. Might just do a bit of defending, get some HP back. Apparently there is a patch for this game to disable random encounters if you're holding down a button. But I don't think I will install that until later in the game if it starts to annoy me. But considering how time-consuming random encounters can be in this, I could see myself putting it on. No counter, thank you.
We did it!
I'll be getting 2 magic experience from these too. So I had a look at how the magic experience works. Also, ancient robe, hell yeah. I had a look at how magic experience works, and it's like a multiplier. So like everyone gets like a base amount. So like if one person has green, then everyone will get at least 1 experience of green, and then they get a the one who has the green equipped gets a bonus, and that bonus is multiplied by the MP reward, I guess. The magic points reward from battle. And or the magic experience reward from battle. It's an odd system, but it seems kind of neat, I guess. I'm guessing he can't use the magic robes. I'm guessing she probably can't either. Oh no, she can use the ancient robes. Wow. Hey Fox, how's it going? A robe belonging to a long dead but once powerful wizard. Oh shit. So she's using the agile robe, and I think I would actually rather have the ancient robe on her, because the agile robe gives speed and accuracy or something. That's a pretty nice find there, though. More of these assholes. I actually kind of wanted that to summon more dudes, because I'm going to Lambda Burst next turn anyway. Oh, they can petrify. That's pretty bad. Did that get her? No, it didn't. Good. That's pretty lucky. Lambda burst. Bonk. Counter. No counter.
Here goes.
Man, she really does no damage, huh?
That was easy.
I feel like Ica should be a moderately good physical attacker. I got 2 behemoth rings. What do they do? I bet it increases max HP or something. Boosts defense and magic defense, especially to yellow magic, and protects against weak. It does not increase defense by as much as a Slayer ring does, which is kind of weird. Kind of weird for a rare accessory drop to be not actually very good. Maybe it's useful versus the boss or something that spams weak, maybe? I'm guessing that if I put these things in the holes, it'll open the door. Yep. Could never possibly have seen that one coming. I kind of expected there to be a chest behind one of these, stone... I was calling them barrels. They look like barrels, but I think they're just solid stone, right? So I don't know what to call them. Cylindrical bricks. Oh shit, it closed behind me. I'm doomed, I'm trapped in here now. Doomed forever. Guess I'll have to eat each other to survive. Actually, you know what? She can stay on green.
Yeah.
Tremble. Hope you like that Cutlass Fury. Goddamn lava storm. One damage. It's okay, she never does damage. Yeah, I guess he can only two-shot those if he's using blue then, huh? But it's okay, because Fina can chip in, because she's semi-competent, unlike fucking Ica. Is it not weird that Fina is a more competent attacker than Ica? Like, I know she's not, like, Ica isn't sword-wielding or something, but she's not the mage type. More puzzling. Oh wait, oh no, that has to go in the other way. Wonder if you get random encounters in these rooms. I'm gonna go with probably yes. Hey, Vice. Not yet. Is that so? Oh shit. We're going down. Somebody tells me this is where I'm meant to be going, and I missed some side paths. So that one opened. This is new unexplored territory. Is this like looping back around to where I came from? Looks like it. It's kind of hard to read the map. Especially when there's like multi-layer. Oh shit. A lot of metal slimes here. That's right, these are red as well, so I should probably go blue. Not that it'll help the accuracy. Run! Yep, there it is. Miss! Have you considered getting good RNG? They all ran turn 1, wow. Didn't even get a chance to miss on everyone. Actually dealing reasonable damage.
That was easy.
Yeah, I'm guessing this is looping around back to where I was. Yep. So, this way. What's in here? Probably just a treasure chest or something. Yep. And it's a mimic. More of these bastards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Oh wow, another counter. It is! There's always more. There's always more, combo. It never ends. Always more of me doing the thing.
Is it over already?
Man, the stat gains from leveling up are actually really, really high, especially on HP. Dancing Arc. I'm guessing that's a weapon for Ica. Actually, she has a pretty bad weapon. I guess I... So what is this? This is a 65. That's 30. Wow, that's a big increase. As I hadn't upgraded her weapon in a while. More of these bastards. How hard does she hit now? 83! Wow, she dealt damage! Not even, like, actually more than her usual single digit as well. Like, she normally hits these things for like 1 or 2 damage. Well, the last shop didn't have a weapon for her. That's why I hadn't upgraded her weapon. I'm not, like, being stingy with money. Like... you just don't actually get weapons for everyone in every town. But regardless, like, even in the towns where I have been able to upgrade both of their weapons, she still hits for, like, not even half of what Vice does. Also, 1 second. I think I finally got the FF14 poop mount. I think I can redeem this now. Hang on a second. Yeah, I'll show you what it is, Ragnar. Where is the thing? There you go. That's what it looks like. It's the poop mount. Except I'm not a Lalafell. It's a slightly dirty Corpico mount. Let me just put this in now. What the? Why did that? What the? Why won't it let me put... Let me just copy paste this whole thing then. It doesn't want me to manually type it in. So I guess I have to copy paste it. Alright. Gotta make sure I actually send it to the right character too. Because remember, there's no such thing as account-wide shit in FF14 for some fucking reason. Alright, and I can stop lurking in that stream, I guess, now. Alright. Cutlass Fury? But yeah, I kind of agree. It's kind of weird when you go to a town and you can only get upgrades for some characters. You seem to always be able to get armor upgrades for everyone because armor is mostly shared. But you can't always buy weapons for everyone. Like, for example, the previous town only had a weapon for Vice. No one else. And you don't buy weapons for Fina. She finds those... I forget what they're called now already. The things that you compared to a rune in Diablo, though.
Here goes.
There's Lava Storm, god damn it. Of course it would chuck out the Lava Storm. One final fuck you before it dies on the next turn. I mean, for what it's worth, I could use the heal and just, like, wait out one turn. But fuck it. Yeah, it's not like you're lacking money or something as well. Because you do so many random encounters. You just get lots of money. Although, granted, you kind of have to buy a lot of healing consumables. Wow, 774 gold, amazing. You kind of have to buy a lot of healing consumables because MP is very limited. And, it kind of sucks healing yourself with just SP, or at least at the moment it is, because the only SP heal that I have is a regen, not a heal. And it's very good, but it takes a very long time, so obviously I don't want to do that all the time. It's also very expensive, so it takes at least 3 turns. Oh yeah, I gotta use one of those items for Fina as well. I think I picked one up and didn't use it.
Back off. Alpha Storm.
Back off. Nice, fucked him up. Get him! And damn. Fucking counterattacks, man. Counterattacks are really dangerous. It seems that everything just has a chance to counterattack for full damage, huh? What was I doing? Right, this. Also, Fina's actually got pretty low HP, I suppose. Chams, that's the one. So just eat them. Oh, it got upgraded to a cupil blade. Nice. So, does this just cut off now? I can't get down this way? Yeah, because it's just a sheer drop now. So I have to actually use the other way, other path. I wonder how much stronger that actually made her, though. I should have changed my element, but whatever, man. I'm just gonna miss anyway. I'll still try, but you know... Miss! Run! Fucking hell, man. The accuracy memes are so real. I'm guessing that, like, each iteration of Metal Slime has got higher evasion. Also, nice. I don't know if counterattacks can miss. I don't think I've seen a counterattack miss yet. Also, wow, that just turned into like a mini Buster Sword. Even had the materia slot in it. Oh, I probably should have just Cutlass Fury just then, but he's gonna die anyway, I think.
That was fun.
Oh, there you go. I never miss. Oh, we're in a new area. Alright. I am off the weird floating island. I thought you I thought you went to pass out, Propane. What are you still doing awake? Oh shit! Another cham! Another champ. Oh, I see. Oh, that's fair enough. What are you doing to kill time then? Grinding out the MSQ, I trust. Oh, she was already on the appropriate element, I think. Oh, I see. I thought you meant, like, waiting before leaving. I didn't realize you meant, like, watching on your phone. Man, I hate waiting around at the airport. I'll arrive as close to my flight as I can, and just give myself enough time to eat, basically. That's what I want to do. Because I hate flying when I'm hungry, but I also hate waiting around.
Here goes.
Yeah, I think international travel you have to arrive really early.
That was fun.
I mean, I don't know how it is over there. You don't have to arrive super early. I think the minimum is like... Actually, because you can, oh, a moonberry, nice. You can, like, book in, you can check in online ahead of time. And if you do that, you can basically arrive when they're boarding. But if it's international, you need to go through security at least like 2 hours or something early. But that's for international. And I don't really do international flights, so... Alright, so what's his next super move? I can't even look. Need to get some more moonberries. Certain enemies seem to just drop them randomly. Whoa. So this isn't a door or something? No, it's not. Whoa! Maybe after the boulder. Down the bottomless pit. So where are all those boulders fucking coming from? Yeah, I would want to be like at least 30-40 minutes early, just so I can comfortably go through security, sit down, and get something to eat. It just depends on the airport, though. If it was Cairns Airport, you don't need to arrive very early. If it's Melbourne Airport, it's pretty big. It takes quite a while to actually walk between all the terminals. So you kind of want to be a bit earlier, I guess. Also, traffic. We got more of these things. Also, salamander. New enemy type, but lupulons. I feel like I'm in danger right now. So, can you never hit the loop things or whatever, the metal slimes? Can you never hit them with magic? Because I've tried, and it's always hit for 0. But I thought maybe it's just, oh, they resist all but one type, depending on what their thing is. They're only hit by their weakness. Run! Yeah, before I even get a turn. Nice. Before I even get a turn. Really doesn't want that salamander around, huh? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how intense security is over there. I hear that airport security in the US is way worse than in most countries. Miss. Everything has a line. Yeah, I can only imagine it'd be real busy in the middle of the day, and I guess just in general, anything from like... I can only imagine anything from like... maybe late morning, like 10 or 11 a.m., all the way up until like probably 8 p.m. I imagine would be pretty busy. Because that's when most people want to fly. They want to fly at the comfortable hours of the day. They don't want to get up at 5 in the morning to catch a flight. And most people are willing to pay a bit more money to not have to do that. Yeah, it's almost always cheaper to fly super early or super late on a weekday.
Yeah.
Man, I think he just really wanted to defend, huh?
Yeah.
Really? That's actually kind of weird, Ragnar. I've never been... Actually, the only thing that I've ever been pulled up for in airport security... Hey, Moonberry. The only thing I've ever been pulled up for in airport security was a bottle of shampoo. Damn, that's pretty huge, yeah. I have not seen a gap that big. Usually the gaps that are that big is like leaving at a good time on a weekend on a holiday, you know? Otherwise it's pretty minor. Like you might save 50 bucks by leaving, by taking a flight at 5 in the morning. So what's this one? Uses the power of the Silver Moon to damage and possibly stone a single enemy. And she's got, creates a mirror-like aura that envelops Ica for 1 turn and restores 10 MP. That's interesting. So that's actual MP restoration as well. 10 SP, pretty expensive, but 10 MP restoration is pretty nice. Summons the power of lightning to rain down upon all the enemies on the screen. 14 SP. I'm taking it. Raid of Swords. 14 SP, man, that is so expensive. 5 a.m. wouldn't bother you? I mean, 5 a.m. leaving means you have to get up at like 3 though, right? Depending on how far from the airport you are. And most people don't really, like, I'm not even in bed by that point. I would be staying up all night and probably trying to sleep on the plane. It doesn't really bother me, like, when a flight is going out, but most people don't want to completely fuck with their sleeping schedule just to catch a plane, especially if it only means a difference of 50 bucks. All of these chests have been mimics. Every single one of them so far has been a mimic. You know what? I want to try out... Wait, how much does it cost again? 14. I want to try out Rain of Swords. Yeah, there'd be no traffic, that's for sure. Depending on where you are, traffic I think starts to kick in around 7:30, 8. It's like tradespeople are getting up and they're driving around at like 7, and then other people are getting up and driving at around 8, 8:30. Alright, Rain of Swords, show me what you got. Damn, that was pretty intense for actually not that good of an attack. Considering how expensive that is, that really wasn't that good. I imagine the traffic would be a bit less predictable in a major city though, like in the US, because those cities are just hugely densely populated. You would have day shift and night shift people at all hours, and you probably would get like a bit less tradespeople traffic. Actually, I suppose you'd still get plenty of tradespeople traffic, just when you're out in like developing areas, there's way more. Yeah, it's not bad for like, it's not terrible damage, but like I might as well just use Lambda Burst unless they're specifically fire type enemies that are gonna resist it, right? Because it's basically half the cost for the same damage. Like I kind of figured it would do the same damage as Cutlass Fury. Considering like it's AoE, right? But it's double the cost. So I thought it would be Cutlass Fury damage but to everything at double price. But nah, it's kind of like bit over half, maybe like 2/3 Cutlass Fury damage.
Here goes.
Miss. But unfortunately, yeah, Lambda Burst and also Alpha whatever. Wow, she just silenced. They're fire damage, so I can't actually hit the metal slimes with them. Just hits for 0. Kinda lame. Stream title should be Miss! Yeah. Yeah, he's blue. I changed it to blue because of these. I changed it to blue to counter the red enemies in the area. I have noticed that the green and light blue at a glance look pretty similar. If they're side by side, you won't mistake them. But, you know.
That was easy.
Oh, they're getting close to getting the next blue thing. Also the next green thing. I hope there's a place that's worth, like, that's particularly good for grinding up magic EXP later or something. I'm assuming that there's probably an enemy that, like, drops lots of it. But it might just be one of those games where, you know, the best place to grind magic EXP, or EXP in general, is just whatever the highest level area you can reach is. Because there's definitely lots of games that do that. I see that save point over there, but it seems dubious. Guess I'll have a look. I want to keep leveling green
Here goes.
because I'm trying to just get all the healing spells on everyone. But everything in here is freaking fire. So I'll be doing less damage. Not that it's much less damage, it's like 10%. Like it's minuscule, but whatever.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
They didn't want to punish you too hard for your elemental choices, I guess. I think the only time that it's Oh. I think the only time that it matters is, I think it's like silver versus purple or something. Like, I got this chart here, and I don't even really fully understand it, because it's like... Where was it? B3 is strong against R4, which is strong against G1. And R4 is strong against P2, which is also strong against R4. I don't know why it's not just like color-coded. They've also given letters and numbers. But whatever. The impression I get is red counter green. Here, I'll just link it in chat. And they tried to make it sound really complicated in the text explanation, but here's a quick chart. It's like, it doesn't seem very fucking complicated to me, alright? It's rock, paper, scissors. It's elemental rock, paper, scissors, you know, like in every single other RPG in existence. And as far as I understand it, it's 10% damage increase or 10% damage decrease for the standard rock, paper, scissors, but for silver and yellow and for purple and red, for whatever reason, for those two, it's 40% increase decrease. Both ways. So that's substantial. So I should be using purple, actually, versus fire, not blue. I kind of only glossed over the text explanation, though, to be honest. Miss! Magic question mark? Miss. Man, so many accuracy memes. I feel like I'm playing D&D. Or maybe XCOM. Oh wow! She hit it! And it ran. Give me that green EXP. It's a lot of gold. Noxus. I think I was playing League of Legends. Hey, AJ. Yeah, same. That was... I finally got the poop mount. I'm probably never going to use it, because honestly I would rather use the regular Corpico mount. Because I think it looks good. You know, when it's not covered in poop. Oh, it's a chest. God damn, man. Why are all of these chests mimics? Oh, it's a different enemy this time, though. Who are you? Zivelin Bane. Adventurer extraordinaire. He's fairly beefy. I mean, it hits reasonably hard, I guess. Jesus. Okay. He can just one-tap her, I guess. Actually, no, she would survive that if she had full HP, barely. Because she's got like 900 HP. Gotta love one-shot Gothams, though. LOL.
Here goes. Yeah.
What a gold. Dexa Seed. Not bad. Rune of Ill Omen. Let's see. What is a Rune of Ill Omen? Valuable treasure sought by Zivil Bane and Piran. Okay. Cool, I guess. Alright, we got puzzling. We're puzzling again. So, I'm guessing that... Oh. Oh, where is it? Hang on. I can't actually first-person view in here. Oops. I didn't actually mean to do that. But I think that's what I was meant to do. I can't first-person view in here, I guess, until after I've solved the puzzle. Oh, fair enough. Free loot's free loot, I guess. So... yeah, I guess that one... this one has to go to that one. But how am I going to get this one on the left to that one up there without... so they're blocking each other. Well, I guess I'll just see when I get there, I suppose. Oh, I see. It rises up when they alternate. So I should be able to put this one over there. And that'll alternate them again and let the red one go into the red hole. That's right. The square hole. Oh shit! Time to kill myself, I guess. Just flood the place with lava. Alright, so where is it? I'm guessing it's actually on the other side. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually just do it from the other side. Something tells me it'll be a bit warm in here. Like, I'm literally in an oven right now, you know? Oh wow, nice. Like I think they would all be dead. Probably dead from heat stroke before they even really got very far in here, I would imagine. Oh. See ya. Actually, this is a good test. How much do they give you per? 2 magic experience, 115 experience, and 434 gold each. That's pretty legit. Oh, I mean, like, I guess magic experience isn't like an individual basis, right? It would have been 2 magic experience regardless. There's probably something that I can reach, like a chest or something that I can reach now that I can walk here. I definitely want to save, because, man, save points are few and far between in this game. I've definitely noticed that. Save points are infrequent. They are very infrequent. They're pretty much at the entrance and exit of dungeons, and sometimes it can be like over an hour between save points. Not that it's really that big of a deal, because like nothing is really that threatening, but like goddamn. Hey Knight, just save state, bro. Yeah, I mean, I will. I do. In certain situations, I just chuck one down just in case, you know, if I'm unsure. But yeah, just surprising is all. I guess there's nowhere I can reach. I thought I'd be able to, like, walk around the back there and get a sneaky treasure chest, but no. Missed opportunity, I guess. Oh shit, we've got a lava whirlpool. I don't know if it works like that. I think lava is a bit too dense for that. And it's a dragon. It's a rock dragon. That's a Pokemon. Alright, what do we got? A rockworm. Throw balls at it. Well, I'll tell you what. How about after it's dead, I'll teabag it. That way, no balls have to be detached. So, who actually has the highest magic? I'm guessing it's Fina.
Move! Give me strength!
Is Aika actually a good mage, or is she just kind of mediocre at everything? Because she's fast, but that's it. Like, that's the only thing she does. I guess she has a cheap AoE, that's what she does. Nice.
Move! Give me strength!
Wow, that was actually kind of pathetic. Oh no, it did something to me. Oh, it petrified. Okay, that's pretty bad then. Curia, is it? Yeah. Hope this affects him when he's petrified.
Move! Give us your blessing!
Yep, it missed him because he's petrified. Wonderful.
Let's try
The
this.
one time Aika doesn't go first because fucking Dragon Quest turn order. There is literally no situation where Dragon Quest Turn Order is a good addition to a game. It rarely matters, but like, it's never a good addition.
Let's try this.
Oh yeah, no, I know. It's just like I don't understand why games still use Dragon Quest Turn Order. What's the point of having a speed stat if it doesn't do anything, right? Like if the speed stat is just if the turn order is the order of speed plus minus 50% or something like Dragon Quest, why would you ever bother investing into speed? Like it's just a completely dead stat at that point. Because the slowest character can just roll good, and the fastest character can just roll bad. And at that point, it does nothing. Just put points into attack. You don't know who's going first anyway. You might as well just hit hard. Oh, it's only for one turn, huh? What is this? Oh no, counterattack. I find that most of the time it doesn't really matter because, like, usually games that have Dragon Quest Turn Order, you know, they're like Dragon Quest. They're not difficult. So, like, you don't really get super punished or something because the turn order didn't go the way you wanted to. Obviously, there are exceptions to this in Dragon Quest even. But most of the time, it's not really an issue. It's just that even when it's not an issue, it's like, but why? But she does not need that one. I can just use the cheap one on her because she's got no max HP anyway.
Let's try this.
I don't even know if your selected element impacts your damage with special attacks. I guess it's probably a case-by-case basis. Because some of them are inherently one element or another. Wow, it outsped her.
So sorry.
Good shit. Just get good RNG, bro. The character that normally is fairly fast. Do I even have a revival item? Oh yeah, I do. I got one. Is it like a more plentiful one? I don't think because I found that. I don't think I bought it. Guess I'm using this one, huh? So you know what? This thing's nearly dead anyway. I want her alive purely for the EXP.
Let's try this.
I'm guessing that this game has got Dragon Quest revives as well. Oh wow, absolutely fucked as well. He did this 2 times in a row. They're both dead, I think. Oh no, they survived. Barely. He's probably got more like he's probably more likely to use that spell when he's lower HP though. Dragon Quest has mid-game you get access to a revive spell that has a 50% chance of success that is moderately expensive, and late game you get access to a very expensive but guaranteed revive spell. Again, just a terrible system. But it's what they use, I guess. A Rizzlum box! I'm guessing it's meant to be a rise, but I want him to give that Riz. Ah, you walk on his back, huh? Wow, she's got a lot of MP, actually. I want an AoE heal spell as well. Hey, pup. How's it going? Did you end up killing Valagmanda last night? Well, I guess last stream? I don't know what time of day it was for you.
Wow.
51%, hey, not bad. I haven't even stepped foot in there yet. I might do some of that tonight. I've got the tome gear. I've already done my roulettes today. I mean, granted, actually, roulettes reset. The daily reset is like an hour after I finish streaming anyway, so I end up doing my roulettes then most of the time. Tens of thousands of moonstones. Holy shit. Man, considering that even the locals in the area knew that this thing was here, like the frickin' fortune teller even told me it was exactly where it was, right? This thing isn't exactly well hidden. If the locals know that it's here, it might be dangerous to get it. It's in a fucking volcano. Or rather, it's in some kind of underground volcanic area under a pyramid. Whatever, same shit. And considering this, it's dangerous, yes. But the Imperial Army is trying to get a hold of all of these crystals. Surely, though, they would know that it's here, considering that all the locals know that it's here. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't bought any tome gear for the right side, and I didn't buy the tome weapon. I bought all the left side stuff. I figured I'm going to get the accessories from the trials and the weapon from the trials. So, like, it's not worth, like, spending my tomes on that shit. Unless, of course, I'm just, like, capping otherwise. I suppose I could buy shit then. Probably better to have tome gear without tenacity than trial gear with tenacity, you know?
Thank you very much.
Very good. Red moon crystal. I'm guessing that's purely a key item, though, and that it doesn't actually have any functional purpose. Like getting those shards, which unlocks different weapon elements. Because I still don't have yellow. Wow, there was a back door right fucking there. God damn it. Why do they always do this? There was a back door right at the entrance. I could have just gone straight down to it. Fuck fighting the dragon. Fuck fighting the thief cultist assholes. Didn't have to run away from boulders with some Indiana Jones shit. Could have just walked right out of that door, walked down, grabbed the crystal, and got out of there in 5 minutes. Just makes me think of that, the crazy secret back entrance to the in The Simpsons, in the Springfield power plant. Goes through like 10 levels of crazy security only for there to be a broken screen door for the back exit. Oh, she's waiting for me here. Yeah, the aliens are actually the original ancient people here, too. Ancient aliens. She's gonna steal it. Yep. Oh no! You're telling me the really, really suspicious lady was actually suspicious? Well, I never. Why would she even need to use a fake name? Like, they don't know who she is. Oh, so how's it going, Griever? I don't think I said that. I mean, yeah, she was there. I know who she is. They don't know who she is, though. They don't know who she is. That was, meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom meeting, I got to see all of the commanders. But, they have no fucking idea. Good thing we have a an airship nearby, right? It's hit me with that mic feedback beam. Oh shit! It's unleashing the high heel shoes. Not the shoes. The shoes with faces. Why would they explain that? Dude, just fucking sling her over the shoulder. She doesn't look that heavy. Still super creepy how she's seemingly a little infatuated with a child, but hey, it's Japan. Japan seems to like a bit, or I guess a lot, of casual pedophilia. Do you even want much piety, Po? I know most of the time healers want basically none, but I don't know about all the time. I know sometimes they want some.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know what it does. I know most of the time healers don't want any of it because it's not a DPS increase. I know sometimes they always, like, not sometimes, I think they always want a little bit. Like a very specific amount. Okay, that is a... What the fuck is that design? I applaud their uniqueness, but that is a weird design. Now that it's like actually out and about and just fully standing. Yeah, the four-headed turtle. I still don't actually know what these different icons mean. I'm guessing red is danger, defend on that turn. I don't know if it actually matters who is attacking or defending or using whatever. Oh, Blaze Knight, how's it going? Like, I don't know what the difference between... okay, red bad. Green, I guess, is just they're doing a basic attack. Yellow, I don't know. I know what the drill icon is, and I know there's, like, the other one's like an exclamation mark or something, which is when they're going to be vulnerable. Also, the way that Fina described these things, she described these as if they were continent-raising, mountain-destroying. You know, they look at you funny. The entire continent is deleted, and it doesn't seem all that. It seems like it would definitely fuck up a city if you left it uncontested. Wow, even with evasive, that still hit pretty hard, huh? Yeah, I'm sure that the others are just going to be more powerful, but she described them all in the same level, you know? Maybe when they're all alive and they combine to the Mega Power Ranger monster, it'll be worse. So can you actually... yeah, you can actually restore HP to the ship with your heal spells, huh? I don't know if, like, it matters who is using what gun, or if it's just, you know, the vehicle has its own stats. Alright, you can't use the drill under normal circumstances. It's got to be vulnerable on the turn that it's attacking. Wow. Good job. Wow, 270 damage. Good job. Preparing attack. That hits pretty hard, huh? Okay. Wait, so am I meant to be attacking on the second, or on the same round as it attacking, or the round before it attacking then? And then on next round I can drill, I guess. Yeah, I just mean like he said just now that I meant to shoot it before it attacks to make it miss. So like, does that mean I attack on this one or attack on this one? Because if I attack on the same line as it attacking, then what if it goes first? If I attack before it, does that count? It wasn't very specific. $8,000. These fights are so insanely slow. So it should miss now, right? Nope. Direct hit. Nailed me. So it lied to me. It said to do that exact thing, and it failed. So the game's giving me bad advice now. So I'm guessing that I need to do it the turn before, maybe? I don't know. It's giving me the opportunity to drill, though.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
800. Wow, that's so pathetic. And this is gonna be a direct hit again. Oh no, it missed. It actually missed. I think you're just meant to hit it on the turn before it attacks to make it miss. I'm not going to be able to harpoon it again, though. Although it might have been because of the harpoon. Maybe that's what made it miss. Not because I attacked before, because I did both. Why don't they just fly away? Like, it's so much slower than we are. Wow, it's doing 2 attacks this time. I don't know, like, am I meant to be doing attacks on their red turns again? Is this just more bait? Is this more golems? I'm guessing it's more golems. I guess it has to be the drill if you want to unbalance them. Stuffed. That too much to eat, or stuffed in another way? Because you did get that special delivery yesterday. Double-ended burrito. Damn.
Get moving.
Get moving.
Let's go.
The random voiced words. Just, I don't know. Weirds me out a little. I probably still have really low HP. The links. Yep. Boy, is this a bad position to be in. Damn, nuking me. I'm kind of curious though, in that game that's coming out, you know, the spiritual successor to Skies of Arcadia game that we were talking about yesterday, I wonder if it's gonna have like agonizingly slow sky battles as well though. I would imagine not, considering it seems to be focused on the airship battles. But I am kind of curious. Oh shit, whoops, all yellow. And I'm getting no chances for harpoons. Wait, why is it flickering between two things on the next action? Is it just saying that it's going to be either of those? It's got to be one of those two things you don't know until it happens? Man, for this like flagship here, pride of the Imperial Armada, I think a little bit pathetic if just one basic ass cannon from this little tin can is dealing that much damage. Damn. All this, like, magic ammo. Oof. That did literally nothing. How much MP does she have? Not very much. I already used a bunch of her MP. I mean, it is slowly going down. I'm gonna have to start healing with someone else, though, because she's running out of MP. I guess Ica could be on healing duty. Can't use the drill. Damn. I was gonna do the evasive maneuvers after I've been hit, because turn order is random. Good job. Oh shit, next turn I can harpoon, maybe. Maybe. Hopefully I actually got enough to do the harpoon next turn, though. I think I will. Yeah, the torpedoes kind of fuck. They do a lot of damage. I'm gonna get hit by everything, and then it's gonna defend. Yep, there it is. Oh boy, I love Dragon Quest turn order. It's probably not even worth defending, actually. Because it's random, it's probably not actually worth defending. Wait, does this even matter? There we go. I don't think I don't think that one mattered. Yes, Dragon Quest 7 is the pinnacle of fun. I couldn't possibly imagine a game more fun than Dragon Quest 7. I sure do love grinding. Nice miss. Lost. I don't know what that means.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Oh damn, right up the butthole. If that doesn't knock it down immediately, I don't know what will. Yeah, there we go. 1 HP. I'm guessing that's like the explanation is that you don't destroy it. They go, "Oh my god, it's too strong," and they get away. Yeah, can't forget the long sections of nothing. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean the arbitrary story triggers, finding the story triggers in general, collecting all the jiggies, talking to all of the random townspeople to find all of the amazing plot points that is totally cohesive for the entire 100-hour gameplay. I think has fuck all HP left. But so do I. Even though I'm gonna have enough. Even though I'm actually gonna have enough. Hang on a second. Wow, wait, they just healed? They can heal too? Holy shit, bosses that can heal. Bosses that have got huge HP pools that can heal. I shouldn't have expected any less out of this game. They wanted these ship battles to be really long, so I'm not surprised. But, goddamn. Oh, miss. Try to make them epic. Yeah, that's why you've got all these long-ass animations. Oh. Nice. Harpoon time. Harpoon! I've got very low HP right now. If this doesn't win me the fight, I lose, I think. Oh, miss! Nice. I gotta take that harpoon chance.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Right up the butthole. Damn. Yeah, the people are making like a spiritual successor to this game, except it's like entirely focused on these airship battles. I forget what it's called though. I'm sure someone knows. We were talking about it yesterday. Nice. Also, Drachma is no longer the highest level in the party by a decent margin, and even Fina's caught up to him. Oh yeah, those Captain Stripes. Should I just use them immediately, or do you like get a different ship later or something, so you would save them for that? I'm guessing you just use them immediately, right? Tell them we're gonna execute them horribly if they don't cooperate. Yay! Not even a missile, it was a drill to make it even more brutal. We did it! Wait, she took it with her? I thought she left it in the pedestal. I guess not. Like, I mean, Beleza. I thought she left it in the pedestal and ran after summoning the thing, but I guess she took the crystal out. Wow, yeah, just tell them as well. Cool. Wow, we're just robbing them too. I like that. I'm on board with this. She seems strangely cooperative and happy about all this. Red Moon Crystal. Good shit. Use up MP. Oh, we can actually go back in the temple? That's kind of funny. Well, it's from the moon. That's the connection there. It's from the moon. I'll be right back. It's from the red moon, specifically. Alright. Yeah, so apparently this planet has 6 moons. 6 moons of different colors. And each of those moons rains these crystals down onto the planet. And they're pretty powerful. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, shit. I was just trying to interact with them. That's what the exclamation marks mean, huh? Well, I guess I'm doing another fucking ship battle. You can actually run from battles, but I guess I might as well try and fight him. I'm putting a save there, though. Jesus. I've got plenty of supplies, like, it's whatever, I guess. That'll give me an idea of how... tanky they are. Oh, they're not very tanky at all. Okay. They probably don't hit that hard either then. So the exclamation mark things mean it's a hostile ship that I'm approaching, not a friendly ship that I can talk to. Also, I don't know if the evasive maneuvers only counts for the turn that it's on if it goes first, or if like you use it and then it counts for the rest of the round, or if it counts for the next turn as well, because you put in a bunch of actions at once. But considering that the evasion move doesn't always go first, if it only counts for the round or the turn that it's on, then it seems kind of fucking useless, actually. Because if it doesn't go first, that does literally nothing. Not a good idea. Alright, let's see what happens. I got the bad turn. But I don't really care because they are also pretty... Also, they said something about the magic cannon, but I don't know how to use the magic cannon. I guess it means these. Let's try Crystalli them. Evasive action. I hit it pretty hard. No loot? That wasn't even a very good experience. All gold. That was awful. God damn, man. Okay, so avoid random battle pirate ships at all costs, because god damn, that is a lot of time. Well, considering how long it takes to do those battles, they would want to be giving you, like, 20 times the experience of a fucking normal random encounter. Like, they would want to be giving you a lot if they're going to take that long to do. Really? You're all just gonna run, huh? Fucking enemies that run. Miss. Wow. They really wanted to run, huh? They're all trying to run. Literally all enemies are trying to run here. I probably should have attacked these stone birds or whatever, because this probably won't one-shot them. Yep. I mean, they might die to these attacks. Bonk. Oh my god. Fucking fleeing enemies, man. Salidas. Alright, I totally forgot what direction they said that we were going to. It was like south, I think. Heavy cannon. SP. I don't know what that means. Like, is that the amount of SP that it generates per turn or something? No, that can't be right. Is that the amount of SP it takes to attack? Must be. I figured all that, because the ones that I've got now, they all cost the same amount. So I figured attacking with them just always costed that. After launch, it attacks from above. That seems just better than the others. It's so much stronger than the others. And it's cheaper as well. Limit 2. I guess you could only have 2, so you can't just like have, you know, all slots torpedoes so all people can attack with them at the same time. I don't know what these do. I guess this is like an accessory for the ship. Here's magic defense. Increases quick. Increases defense. Here's attack and defense for 2 turns. Not bad. 8,000 HP, 4,000 HP, Pyro Bomb. Those are pretty expensive. They'd want to be very strong. For that cost, they'd want to be pretty damn strong. Oh, they have low accuracy. That's why. That's the downside. They have low accuracy. Oh, and the standard cannon actually does have more attack than the main cannons. These are all better, though. The heavy cannon is, like, I don't get the appeal of this one. It's expensive, but it's not as much of an attack upgrade. I guess it's got +5 hit, but it costs way more. I guess the upside is it has no limit, but it costs way more, and it's way weaker. And it... Yeah, all you get is +5 hit. I feel like there must be something that I'm missing here. Because why is that the most expensive when it's the worst gun here? Let's buy one of these. And one of these. Hey, Pants, how's it going? So you can only have one of those. $6 a.m. on a holiday. Damn, getting up early on a holiday. That's dedication right there. Well, considering how insanely important it is to go first, I guess I'll actually get this one. Dodge couldn't hurt. I'm guessing you can only have one accessory on. Oh no, you can have 3. Well, shit. So I could actually have 3 of them as a just stack evasion? Hell yeah, dude. Whoops. All evasion. Just go all in on the RNG memes, man. "11-hour shift, god damn." Yeah, that's rough. I don't miss any of that. Extra long shifts, they're something alright. Hey Debuff, how's it going? Who the hell is this guy? I'm assuming I'm gonna fight him. Also, debuff with the gift to Streamlabs. Now the coffee emote is unlocked once more. Thank you very much, debuff. Thank you, thank you. Wait, what's the command? Coffee. There we go. The coffee command is unleashed once more. You know I appreciate a debuff. Alright, I'll rest and then I'll save and then I'll fight that guy, maybe? I don't know if it's worth, like, I saw a tip saying you should fight those guys later. But I'll do it for the other ones. I want to see if this does what I think it does. Because they, like, scale with your level or something. So it's worth doing it later in the game when you are higher level and you get better rewards or something like that. But I guess we're about to find out. I got my coffee right here, although there's only a little bit left and... now there isn't any left. I need more coffee. Need like a coffee pot in my room or something. Running on coffee fumes. Well, not quite running on fumes, but you know. The Lasso Clan. Wow, he's very trusting. Like so many loquat berries.
Prepare yourselves!
Alright, I wasn't expecting it to play out like this. That guy is dedicated. Do I really get to beat up a kid? Yeah, I do. Wait, what element is this guy? Red. Alright, actually purple it is. Oh, actually, I could have given a new weapon to Drachma as well. Wait, can I, like... I don't know what the stats are. Because I picked up this excavation arm, and I don't know if it's actually better than what I'm using. Guess I won't do it for now. It probably is better, but I don't know. Did he just freaking rocket punch me?
Here goes.
Trying to level your trust to 90? I had already done that. So mine are defaulting to 91 now. I did that to level my ranged physical DPS. And I think one of the tanks, because you can't just do it all with DPS, or it takes like more runs. Man, this freaking counterattack rate.
Give us your blessing.
I mean, I don't know now, because you've got more trust NPCs this time, right? So you probably, it'll probably take more classes or more runs. Because it kind of worked out last expansion that you did this many classes from 90 or 91, or from 81 to 90. And it would just work out to level all of the characters. I'll have to do the math again. Yeah, I've got Black Mage and Paladin up. I'll probably do my ranged physical and maybe like Gunbreaker or something. I mean, it's good when you're doing him as a ranged DPS, especially. Like, when I did, I leveled Summoner in, I think it was, I did Summoner in either Shadowbringers or Endwalker through Trust. I think it was actually Summoner in Shadowbringers. Either way, I would just like, you know, I would do the big pull, step back, use cooldowns, and then just AFK. And I would only have to really participate for the bosses, so it was mostly AFKing and letting the NPCs do all the trash. So I could do other stuff on the side, and it was a pretty passive way to level classes. Frickin' Ingram. That's not what I wanted. Him getting buffed with that sucks. Yeah, I already have everything at 90. With the exception, of course, of the new classes. Oh, wow. Why did that do so little damage? I guess because Increm. I wonder if there's an AoE version of Increm, actually. I haven't touched the new classes yet. Oh, the new characters are like the trusts. Oh, sorry, yeah, no, I misinterpreted what you said. The new characters start at 91, I believe. The old ones already start at 91. If they were at 90, they go to 91. So you don't have to get them up that extra level. That would be pretty dumb. That would be pretty fucking stupid. You know what? I'm gonna attack this fucking kid. I think he's the other one that has Increm, though. Wow, it is actually just him. I'm gonna have to level fire. Wait, maybe he does, too. Nope, he doesn't have it. Holy shit, that hit really hard.
Here goes.
Moons, give me strength.
Moons, give me strength.
Do you actually get Wat Lamau? I know you get Kryl now. Wait, did my quick buff just fucking miss? Your buffs can miss? Can you only have one buff active at a time or something? I'm guessing you can only have one buff active at a time. Yep, he can heal too. God damn. He only does a basic heal though.
Let's try this.
This is gonna be a slow ass fight. He's so tanky. Like, I've been attacked down, I think. I think that's what I'm... I think that's what I've got at the moment. Attack down. I think I tried to buff my own attack, but you can't do that, I guess. I don't know, man. I'll try and increm myself again. Maybe I can silence this kid to stop him from... I do so little damage. Because he just like debuffed me and I can't seem to do anything about it. Yeah, I guess if you get debuffed you can't do anything about it, you just have to be debuffed now. Wait, what? Do I have to dispel that before I'm allowed to buff myself again? Yeah, I thought so. Same lineup, except now you've got Kryl. I mean, I could try and poison.
Take that!
2,000 damage.
Moons, give me strength.
I'm guessing that didn't poison. The kid just takes no fucking damage. Just actually 0 damage. I can't buff myself. I can't. Maybe I can. Like, I don't know if this counts for. Like, I don't know if that counts for stat downs.
Moons, give me strength.
I wonder if they can be poisoned. I'm guessing probably not because they're bosses. And you know, this is a JRPG. That means that bosses have to be immune to status. Oh, okay, you can get rid of debuffs, like stat downs, with... You can get rid of stat downs with Curia?
This should work.
Maybe I can buff myself now? And stop him from debuffing me? I don't know. I think you can only have one buff at a time regardless, though. That's the impression that I get, because even when I was using an unrelated buff, I still couldn't apply it. Hello, Cup Noodles.
Take that!
Moons, give me strength.
Okay. So if you are attack down, you can't be attack upped. But if you're attack down, you also can't be speed upped. Unless the speed up move just has a chance to fail for some reason. I mean, let's try this. I'll Incram onto... Old Man Jenkins over here. Of course. He always goes first, so...
Moons, give me strength.
Moons, give me strength.
I can't revive him either. I don't have any revives. 'Cause I don't think you can buy revive items. I had one, and I used it on the last boss, and that's it. I don't think you get revive items from shops until probably later in the game. This is Final Fantasy III in that regard. I don't have revive spells, and there's no... Yeah, I don't have revive spells, and I've never seen a revive item in a shop. I don't think I could do anything about them having buffs, though. Like, I can't remove their buffs.
Moons, give me strength.
And yeah, I'm assuming that I can't poison them. I mean, I did actual damages then. I did do actual damages then. Panica? What does that even do? Confuse, I guess? Well, oh, wow, he didn't attack the person that he was in front of. Well, they're dead. Yeah. I think from the start of the fight, I mean, I've obviously lost already, but like from the start of the fight, I think I need to buff up my entire party before he debuffs me, or I automatically lose. You can't poison him. I have no revives, you can't poison him, and he always goes first. So like, he can just decide you are dying on this turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm just gonna let them win. Although, considering how long this fight takes, I might have to just do this next time.
Take that!
I should get Increm on everyone as well. Because it's kind of bad having it only on one person. I really do need to grind some magic EXP in general.
So sorry.
I never give up. Wait, what? I haven't died before. Wow. So if you die in a fight, it lets you just retry the fight. Interesting. Does it retry with like full heal, or does it retry with whatever you? I mean, I had full stats going into it. I already had full HP, so I don't know. I'm just curious. Like, if you lost a fight because you entered with 100 HP and you retry, do you get full heal? I'm kind of curious now. I'm not gonna do this fight right now though. It would take too long. It's already 11:30 or 11:25. But that's good to know, I guess. Stick you in with the same HP, yeah. I don't really like it when it's like retry on baby mode. I don't really care. Like, it's not a problem if games do that, but I prefer if you hit retry, that if they're gonna have something like that, that it be an option. Like, oh, I've retried 5 times now and I still can't beat it. I guess I'll just do it on the easy mode. But otherwise, yeah, I'd rather. Hang on, I'm just gonna yep, stop and play. Relaunch. I'm not doing that fight right now. That's like way way too long of a fight. I definitely need to do a bit of magic grinding though, because I'm feeling that. Like, I'm trying to just get the heal spells on everyone, but by doing that, I don't have the fire spell. I don't have the buff spells on people. I don't have the speed spell on everyone, that kind of thing. Want to try a very easy mode? I mean, I've done that before. Like when replaying campaigns or something on my ult, and I die for whatever reason, I'm just like, fuck it, easy mode, I don't care. I can't say it happens too often though. They usually don't make those encounters too difficult. I don't care. If people want to play on easy mode, then play it on easy mode. I usually just prefer to play it at the whatever the intended difficulty is, usually. But I sometimes play things on easy. I sometimes play things on ultra mega hard as well. It just depends on how I'm feeling. I find it weird that people are like, oh, you played it on easy mode? You didn't even fucking play the game, you piece of shit. Died a couple times in the Dawn Trail duties? I mean, I died a couple times in the Dawn Trail dungeons. The group that I did for... the level 100 trial that I had, we wiped twice, actually. Because people couldn't figure out the wall. They couldn't figure it out, and I was like, I wish I could do anything, but I'm a black mage. I can't revive people. It's just like, oh, here's the wall. Alright, there goes half the party. And they were all Japanese, so I couldn't just be like, you stand in line with the hole so it doesn't push you off the ledge, because they're Japanese, so I can't say that. Oh, wow, booba. That's a lot of booba on these walls. God damn. I haven't actually watched this intro yet. I don't know why the bird is wearing goggles. All of those portraits on the wall. Whoops, all booba, huh? Yeah, like, usually for me, Fox, if I'm playing a game for the first time, I'm just gonna play it on normal. If it's a game that I think is gonna be fun on a hard mode, then I will play it on hard mode. Like, if I play a Darksiders game, I know that it's gonna be fun on hard, so I'll play it on hard. But some games I know are just gonna be fucking miserable if I play them on a higher difficulty. Usually for those games, I just don't bother playing them at all. But there are definitely some games that I've played on easy for my first playthrough. Because I'm just playing it for one reason or another, you know? Like, I'm just playing it because I want to see the story or do the puzzles or something. SMT3 on hard mode? Yeah, I've done SMT3 on hard mode. It's pretty fun. SMT games on hard are pretty enjoyable. Yeah, like 9 times out of 10, if I'm playing a game for the first time, I'm going to play it on normal. Because 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, games are only designed and balanced around normal, and easy and hard just increase and decrease numbers by a percentage. It's very, very rare that games are actually tailored around their alternate difficulties, because do you really think the developers have time to go through and tailor the numbers for everything? Of course not. Usually it's only action games that have got pretty fun difficulty increases, but some turn-based games do have, like, Divinity Original Sin on hard mode is really fun, because it's so strategy-based. And the difficulty isn't just bigger numbers, the difficulty is the enemies now have more tools at their disposal, and you have to make sure that you are accounting for this. SMT is kind of the same. Final Fantasy on hard, though? Not that the Final Fantasy games have a hard option, but, you know, if Final Fantasy games had a hard mode, no fucking way would I bother playing them on hard. It would literally just make the numbers bigger. There already isn't any strategy. Is that what hard mode does in 7 Remake? That's funny though. That just means lol, play it on New Game Plus, because that's the only way that you can sustain yourself now. Because the only thing that matters in FF7 Remake is magic. And the only way that you can sustain magic use is by spamming ethers or having MP absorb. And you only have MP absorb at the end of the game or in New Game Plus. Lightning Returns? I haven't played Lightning Returns. I've only played... I played 13-1 for like... I don't know, like 6 hours or something. Somewhere between like 6 and 10 hours. And... because I dedicated like a couple afternoons to it. And I just couldn't do it. I couldn't get into it. I didn't like the characters, I didn't like the combat, didn't like the world. There was like... I was trying to find a reason to like it. I was trying. But all I had was buyer's remorse. I don't know, some people just have a weird fetish for playing games on hard mode only. It's like, dude, most games are pretty shit on hard mode, because most games simply aren't designed around hard mode. Some of them are great. Some games are really fun on hard mode, but most of them aren't. Most of the time a game is designed and balanced around whatever normal is, and if they have alternate difficulty settings, most of the time all they do is raise the numbers by an arbitrary amount. And a lot of the time, that's fine. But a lot of the time also, though, it'll have like specific instances where it's like, oh yeah, well this thing that's supposed to just hit kinda hard is now just a one-shot. Unless you have this really specific thing. Yeah, I have no patience for bad hard modes. I really enjoy a good hard mode that's like well designed, and they've balanced the game around it. They've designed the game around hard mode. Like, I usually would look at things like SMT is actually a decent example. Divinity is a really good example. So like in Divinity, hard mode is there's more enemies, but more than that, like, and the numbers are a little bit bigger, but that doesn't actually matter. What actually matters is the enemies have more skills. The enemies will actually do things like crowd control you. They'll be carrying grenades. You have to do things like create a smoke screen or use line of sight to force them to not be able to just throw grenades at you and stun you out of existence. Like, you have to be way more strategic in how you approach things. Be way more active with like crowd control. SMT is like, if you walk into a boss on hard mode and you have got weaknesses that they can exploit, they're going to exploit it every time, and they're going to fuck you every time. And it just like it encourages you or forces you really to approach things very carefully and actually have strategy. Actually care about your composition and your setup. That kind of hard mode is really fun. It's very satisfying. But if it's just like, if you took, I don't know, Final Fantasy IX, which I love, and just raised all the numbers by 50%, that would be boring as hell. It would just make you grind more. That's all it would do. It would just make you fucking grind more. Because beyond, like, giving yourself immunities to a status effect that a boss does, there really isn't that much strategy that you can apply in those games. Hey, Hugsloth. The game looks clean? Yeah, I'm running it at 1080p, so it is cleaner. Hang on a second, I can show you what it looks like without it. That should be what it looks like without it. There's the Jaggies. Yeah. But I was running it at 1080p. Good old AI upscaler. Take the FF14 approach. Yeah, it does look pretty clean. It's because they've gone for like a kind of a more minimalistic, cartoony look, and I think they did a pretty good job of making it look pretty clean. I mean, grinding to me is just uninteresting though. So, especially with JRPGs, where usually there's not a lot of customization. Like, take your Dragon Quest games, for example. So, Dragon Quest is kind of the perfect example, because it's pretty much the definition of a JRPG. There's not a whole lot going on strategy-wise. It's mostly just big number game hard. So the thing is, if you make a game like that, the number's bigger, it just means you have to grind. But if you have a game where you have to, like a JRPG, where you have to dedicate time to grinding, or you won't be able to kill something. Like, if you don't dedicate time to grinding, the boss will just one-shot you, for example. If you get stuff like that... Sorry, I just wanted to get off that main menu. If you have a boss like... Oh, this boss will hit you for 1,000 damage. If you don't have at least 1,000 HP, you can't beat this boss. So you have to dedicate time to grinding, right? That's fine, but what tends to happen, I find, in games like that, not like this game's fine for the pacing. In games like that, where the pacing is such that you have to dedicate time to actually grinding, just running around in circles and fighting random battles until you level up, I find that what usually happens is you end up over-leveling things, because it's very easy to just overcompensate, and then you end up kind of being too powerful. So I find in games like that, where you have to dedicate time to grind, you either walk into a boss and you're too weak, or you walk into a boss and you are too strong. It's kind of rare and kind of difficult to actually be appropriately leveled so you can fight things at like an intended challenge level. And I would rather walk in at an appropriate level, and that's part of why I like games that have got fixed encounters, like, say, Chrono Trigger, because the pacing in those games tends to be quite good, because the devs know pretty much exactly what level you're going to be when you reach an area. Like, they know that if you're just fighting all of the enemies in the way when you reach this point, then you're going to be level 23. Your stats are going to be roughly this, so the boss should be around this power level if it wants to be challenging. But if you have to sit there and dedicate, say, half an hour to grinding, there's a good chance that you're going to end up spending, I don't know, 45 minutes grinding and get a few levels higher than you should be, and then you're going to kind of stomp on that boss. And it's just hard to strike that balance. If you're dedicating time to grinding, there's a good chance that you're going to end up just over-leveling it anyway. And it's unsatisfying in both ways. Like, going into a boss and getting stomped because you just have too low of number is just as unsatisfying as going into a boss and stomping on it because you've got too high of number. Either way, it's the only thing that determined the victory was big number. Yeah. Like, I've definitely played some grindy ass JRPGs where you just really do need to dedicate a whole bunch of time to grinding. Simple as that. Like, Dragon Quest is kind of notorious for it. Octopath. Well, actually, funnily enough, Octopath isn't. Well, Octopath is grindy by virtue of having too much stuff to do, but you don't have to, like, dedicate time to fighting random encounters. The thing with Octopath is you kind of just meant to do all the stories. But the pacing is also bad because if you're doing, like, say, six characters stories, but if you're doing like all six characters chapter one and then chapter two and then three and then four, by the time you get to the chapter threes, you're going to outscale the fuck out of them. They have a lot of shit to do and they feel very grindy, but when I say grindy, I mean dedicating time to grinding. I mean going into an area and fighting random battles, not story battles, finding random battles and until you are appropriately level. That's what I mean by grinding. Octopath is long as fuck, and it's so much unnecessary filler, and the writing sucks. But whatever, that's not what I mean. If you're doing all of the stories in that, you are going to outlevel the fuck out of the game, even if you fight like zero random encounters, because that's just how the pacing is. It's weird. That's just how it be. I guess the opposite of that is like the earlier Dragon Quest games where like if you don't dedicate, it's like actually, you know what was really bad for it? Dragon Quest 8. Dragon Quest 8 was pretty bad for it. If you don't dedicate some time to grinding metal slimes, even if you fight every single random encounter along the way and dawdle and explore and get lots of extra random encounters because of it, you are going to like you are still going to be behind. Like when you get to the end of the game, if you don't dedicate some time to grinding on some fucking metal slimes, you're going to get your shit pushed in because that's just how the game is balanced. The EXP pacing is pretty bad. I mean, I like that game, but the EXP pacing in honestly most Dragon Quest games, some in particular, is pretty bad. I think I think of all of the Dragon Quest games that I've played, which is actually most of them, I think the EXP pacing was probably best in 11 and weirdly enough 5. 5 was not great, but it wasn't terrible either. I did dedicate a bit of time to grinding, but not a whole lot. And most of the games, I feel like I kind of need to dedicate a decent amount of time to grinding. Otherwise, bosses just one tap you. And it's Dragon Quest. If bosses are killing you in one shot, it's just going to be miserable because revives are garbage. Phoenix down items don't fucking exist. And turn order is random. Who is atting me? Materia Data Center. Oh, okay. Scam alert. I apologize for the ping so late, however, we have been made aware of a phishing scam moving its way through the game currently. In light of this, I would advise you, do not click random links sent to you in a slash tell, even from trusted friends. These links are designed to look like official FF14 forum links and lead to near perfect replica of the website. If you log into this website, your account will be stolen, your guild drained, and spread the scam further. So once again, I implore you, do not click links. Do not click links, even from people that you trust. Not that you should trust me, I guess. Anyway, I suppose that is enough for tonight. I might try and do a little bit of magic grinding. Maybe I can do that while I'm in the infinity queues for my roulettes tonight. I don't know. DPS queues for roulettes fucking suck, alright? I'm getting like half-hour queues for I'm getting like half-hour queues for leveling roulette. It's especially bad on JP because Japanese players really don't like playing tank. So, yeah, the DPS queues are bad, especially with two new DPS classes. So I'm sitting there for like half an hour in queue, finding bullshit to keep me occupied while I wait. But I mean, hey, if there's any players on any of the Japanese data centers or on OCE, I would be happy to tag along and get fast queues if you are leveling a tank or a healer. But let's see. Let me just post the Discord. Actually, hang on. Let me see if anyone's playing this game. As always, I like to check. There is people playing it, and neither of them are in English. Wonderful. Anyway. Actually, I'll check my follow list too. I don't know why I didn't check that first. I usually do. Wow, wait. Blackthorn's still going? Yep. Getting fucked by Fion here, but anyway. I'm gonna raid a Blackthorn. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, of course, with some more of this. I mean, you know, monotonously long airship battles aside, this game is still fun. Still having a good time with this. I might do a little bit of magic grinding so I can get the buffs on everyone. But yeah, until next time, have a good one. Hopefully see you all next time. Say hi to Blackthorn. And, I don't know, enjoy those DPS queues.